Well, good morning, everybody.
I'm muted again.
Oh, you're muted?
I was muted again. Quick, run away!
No, Waffle! I guess I can't handle the show by myself.
No.
Oh, no!
But hello, everyone, and welcome to the second and final day of Fluffy Barrage Season 3.
Let's go, day 2.
So, Violet, how are you feeling today?
I am in such a good mood right now. I'm so happy to see our contestants and everyone perform for us. I'm very, very excited. Season 4 has been so strong this
Season
year.
3 or Season 4?
Season 3? 3? Oh, I'm already thinking ahead. Sorry, Season 3 has probably been one of the most exciting seasons we've had this year.
And here's the fun part, too. It's like we have day 1, and it's like, wow, that was great. And guess what? There's another.
You get to wake up, you get to come here at either noon or 3 p.m. and be like, there's more content?
There's
have more?
Content!
Oh, we have so much more.
So yeah, being day 2 now, the first ever day 2 in Fluffy Barrage history.
Yeah,
it's crazy because like it is allowing our players to have a night to rest and come back with all the knowledge that they gained from day 1.
Exactly. Everyone's been able to see how everybody plays, and there is still a VOD for them to check to maybe go back and look at, well, what did the players actually do here? Like, what kind of player are they? Like, can I counter this and like try to see what their team can gain from that?
Exactly, and we have some pretty cool lineups for the coming day. Let's take a look at this bracket, shall we?
Yeah, let's take a look at how these brackets have changed up since yesterday.
Well, technically, since we ended yesterday, there's been no changes.
Well, because the beginning of the day is what I mean, but today it's changed from the start.
Now, as we saw some phenomenal battles yesterday. We saw the likes of Beamer and Jorb put up their best fights, and I was impressed with every fight that I saw the other day.
Oh,
like,
me too.
What were some of your highlights?
I think definitely one of my biggest highlight was the Arlie explosion.
Yes, Arlie being able to explode was phenomenal.
Being able to see Jorb do that play where he knew that Brungus was going to be sacrificed, so he still went for the Thunder move. And it was honestly a real big risk, and everyone was going, Jorb, no! But Jorb knew. Jorb knew, and that surprised me. What about you? What were some of your highlights?
Oh, man. I think some of my highlights were seeing how players like Flippers adapted their team between games just to kind of leverage Pokemon that would be traditionally deemed very frail, like Frostlass, and managing these careful matches and coming out on top. Like Flipper's performance this I won't say week, but for this event has been phenomenal, I gotta say.
It's quite incredible. Seeing like how familiar Flippers is with their team is quite impressive, because they made that team. They made it themselves, and they know everything that the team wants to do and will do.
And I remember in testing, I felt like I just wasn't able to utilize the same tools well when I was using Flipper's team, right? But to see like, oh, that's how you do it. That makes sense. And it's like, brain blast. And then also seeing players that were initially hesitant about how they were not so confident about their performance or how they would perform today. I know that Luna was a little bit anxious going into this, like, oh, I'm going to get eliminated round 1. But here she is in the winner's side from round 2.
Getting to the semifinals.
Yes, actually, yeah. In the semifinals, I forgot that the yellow means that the game is done. I'm looking at the far right now.
Oh,
let's go over this way.
Yeah. So here's some slots that are still needing to be taken here. So, depending on what the match between Simone versus Arlie and Snoka versus Kirby, it's really going to see who's going to come out of the losers finals.
Exactly. And let's look at the order too. So we did number 7, which is Flippers versus Noka, number 8, which is Luna versus Simone, and it looks like number 9 is going to be Kirby versus Noka. Ooh.
It's very, very intense, because I know they've been scared to fight each other recently.
I feel like everyone wants to fight but me. It's like, I don't want my friends fighting now.
Waffo, you put on a battle tournament, and you're like, wait a minute, why are you guys fighting? I didn't mean for you to all to start fighting.
I think it was described, it was like, oh, what was it? Joey versus Yugi in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime?
Mm-hmm. You my best friend. We gotta have like some whole entire like just scene of like showing everything from the past of the last Fluffy Barrage, and it's just all our friends coming together to battle each other.
But yeah, for those of us that are joining in for the first time, I'd like to welcome you to Season 3 of Fluffy Barrage. It is our own little clown car that we all pile into every 3 months to put on fun Pokemon battles. Anyway, to remind everyone though, we do have the discount going on the sub emotes for only 80 points. That is the lowest Twitch will let me go on those sub points. So you can get the emotes for very cheap for your favorite contestants and cheer for them. And then also, you can check out the player commentary stream on twitch.tv/VTuber if you'd like to hear it more as a traditional VTuber collab. And also check out the cards so you can see exactly who our fantastic competitors are today.
Please go support everyone who's a part of this event, because it really has become so big since season 1. From watching it become one of Wapo's like brain children to becoming this huge event that is only going to be getting bigger. The people who are working behind this, especially with those who are in the wires right now, it wouldn't be the event that it is without them.
It really would, and it's truly just it's a big collaboration with so many people contributing so many different things, and I'm in the driver's seat, and that's very scary.
We trust you to take us to the end of this destination. And Waffle, where is the end of this destination?
Hell.
Yes! Yes!
But no, basically we will be ending the day off today crowning our Season 3 champion.
Oh boy,
we're gonna find out who it is.
It could really be anybody's game for this.
It could be anyone's game. All right, so any closing thoughts before we switch over to our BRB slides?
I think I want to just tell all the contestants who are left to have fun and good luck.
Yes, we're going to have such good matches today. So we're going to go on a 5-minute break then while we set up for our first match of the day, Noka versus Carby.
Ooh, let's go!
I love that noise so much still.
Yeah, it's a good noise. Hi, Momoka. How you feeling today?
I'm doing great, Lark. How are you doing today?
I'm alright, I guess. I just got done objectively telling everybody which bug Pokemon are the best and which are the worst. And as always, I was 100% right, so I'm excited to be here.
I saw that you put Paris at S tier, but you didn't put Parasect at S tier? What's up with that?
I felt bad about it, but more importantly, I've got a Paris with me, and I love him. But how are you feeling about Fluffy Barrage? We're on day 2 already. Are you excited?
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm ready to see some of my favorite Pokemon out here today.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, day 1, a lot of hype plays. Almost all, I think all of the matches, except for bar 1, I believe, went to the 3rd round. That's just the level of skill.
Everything. It was incredible. I didn't think we'd see that many, but pretty much everybody came out fighting.
Absolutely. Came out swinging hard, and I respect that. I mean, so far, we've still got a lot to get through on our losers bracket, and then we've got a couple, of course, to get through. We're moving on to the semifinals right after that, right?
Yeah, we are. And then by the end of the day, we are going to finish this thing off.
Sounds good. And what's our matchup? What are we looking at today to start off our day 2?
I believe our first match of the day is going to be Carby and Noka.
Woohoo. Would you like to see it in a more flashy version?
Oh, absolutely. Let's look at those stats.
I'm glad I threw that over to you because I thought it was somebody else.
Oh, wait, Lark, is this you?
Let's get ready for the next battle. Sunshine Noka versus Carby. Okay.
Lark, how'd you get on the wires, too? That's weird.
I live in the wires occasionally. I live in a liminal space between realities.
That does make sense.
Not bad, not bad. So yeah, Sunshine Noka versus Carby. That's a really, really adorable matchup, frankly. But both have a sort of ominous aura. What do you think about these teams, Momoka?
Yeah, they look really cute at first, but then you pay more attention and you realize that Noka is out here to murder people with that giant rock friend, and I am terrified of Kirby's Mimikyu.
Absolutely. That Mimikyu is nothing to sneeze at. However, I will say that Noka's got a lot of really scary Pokemon running around on this team too. We saw Noka in the first half of this tournament make really good use of that Cinescorch and Comfey. Miss Kissy was not fucking around. Came in the back line and was just tossing smooches out left and right, staying way longer than you would think.
Exactly, yeah, Miss Kissy really seemed to save Goodra's butt over there a few times, because that shiny Goodra was just tanking those hits and staying in that whole time.
Definitely surprise MVP on that team, but I mean, that's what tournaments are all about. You get those surprise Pokemon. You wouldn't think you're going to come in here and make such a huge difference. You would expect Whimsicott to be the main one on that team, but Comfey putting in a good showing of it. What do you think about Kirby's team?
I am a big fan of the Mimikyu. I'm terrified of it, but I love it. But also, I'm a little concerned about the phalanx there. I'm not sure how well that's gonna go. Like I don't know much about that one.
It's definitely a strong Pokemon if you can get the time for the setup, but the issue is these can be pretty fast-paced, and if your opponent isn't giving you time to set up, I mean, there's just really not much you can do about it. You want to get that perfect situation with Mr. Rhyme and Phalanx out and kind of complementing each other back and forth with screens and defensive setups, and then go for that sweep, but it's so hard to find the time to do that. But I will say Kirby's got the rest of the team to do it, and if all else fails, Mimikyu is a hammer, and if any nails are sticking up, Mimikyu will put them back into the wood.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Looks like we are getting our players moving through. They're going to be selecting their Pokemon here in just a minute.
Oh boy, I wonder who we're going to see for the first matches. Who are they going to pick?
Do you got any predictions who their first two lineups are going to be on either side?
I think from Noka's side, we'll probably see that Goodra again.
Okay.
Definitely Miss Kissy. But I'm not really sure I passed that. I'm not sure if we're going to see Rock Friend again today or not.
I think we'll see Rock Friend. I think Rock Friend's proved to be pretty versatile. I'm betting on Kirby's side. We're going to see a Togekiss Mimikyu lineup in the front line, and then we'll probably see a backside. I'm going to guess Lilligant and Magnezone to lead off and test the waters. We'll have to see how that goes. Of course, you do want to bring in that Phalanx and Mr. Rhyme if you can. And Mr. Rhyme could be doing some work here with that Freeze Dry, just to put a little bit of ice damage down to scare off the squishier Pokemon on Noka's side.
And getting a freeze off too, like literal freezing that Venusaur with Jorb.
Such a big deal. Such a big deal because Jorb almost came back out of that one. Without that freeze, I think it would have been it. But that's Pokemon for you. Sometimes it's about those random numbers. That's the nature of RPGs, am I right?
It really is. Sometimes, no matter how hard you prepare, that critical hit's just gonna get you still.
And sometimes when Genevieve Roscoe is in the chat, you land that 4.8% triple protect,
All right, our players are now good.
All right, we're good to go. We're getting started. Let's get it on, gamers.
All right, let's go to our first match.
Oh, it's happening.
Okay, Noka versus Kirby. What are we going to see as our first two lead-ups? Let's see if our predictions were right, shall we?
All right, let's go. Oh, I love that jacket. That's such a cute outfit.
Indeed. Okay, so I was right on the Kirby front. Let's see what we got over here.
Oh, we got Tangle over here.
I like that lead-up. Okay.
That is not what I would have expected at all. All right, what you going for here today, Noka?
Absolutely not. And on the front, you would assume this is actually kind of a weird start. You would think it's two grass types, but I believe that our little Lay over there is actually just straight fairy type. So this is a pretty okay power lead, I think. I think we're going to see Noka trying to use this Tangrowth, or Tangrowth, I believe is the name, as a offensive front, and then use Miss Kissy as maybe a little bit of setup, a little bit of chip damage. We'll see what Miss Kissy can do against Fairy Day. Oh, there it is. There's the support. Okay, we're finally seeing that Swords Dance lead up. We haven't seen that from Kirby yet, and Kirby does get a free setup with the disguise.
Oh, not the Tangrowth right away!
An immediate air slash. Kirby going for the rush down. Very aggressive. You'd love to see it.
You hate to see it if you're Noka, though.
You do hate to see it if you're Noka, though, but it does make for good showbiz. Now,
It
Noka's in a
certainly
tough position. what do you do here, right? You can't bring out Kabu because Kabu is bugged, so that means very vulnerable to that air slash, but that means you also have to show off Rock Friend super early, and you got to use Rock Friend to try and take care of Curbs before it's too late. What are we going to see here?
What are we gonna see? I wonder if we're gonna see an early Dynamax out here at all.
Could be. I think Noka's probably a little scared of that helping hand. What happens if Rock Friend gets one shot again, you know? And
yeah,
unfortunately,
that'd be really scary.
Terrifying even. Unfortunately, Faraday got away with a Swords Dance free. Nothing happened that turn. So this might be the Dynamax on Faraday, knowing that attack boost is already there.
Big scary boy.
Very
scary boy.
Kirby definitely has the momentum here. Noka's down a Pokemon, but that doesn't mean that Noka's out. Noka has every opportunity to make this work. Okay, we see Curbs go back.
The Magnet Zone, okay.
Definitely an interesting play. You like to see it, so that's going to proc the Disguise immediately, which does free up our Stonehenge there to slap that little sock puppet around a bit. Oh, however...
Oh, nope, he's just going to disappear right off the bat.
Bye-bye. That's the power of those setup moves. You know, you get a free turn to just avoid damage for a while, and your opponent has to figure out what they're going to do, who's getting shot at, so they can try and protect themselves before it's too late.
Yeah, and those moves are always as scary because you can never really tell when they're coming, no matter how well you plan out. It's just like, well, your whole strategy's just gone now. What are you going to do?
Absolutely. I think that in a perfect world, we would see Noka try and defend Rock Friend here and maybe just gamble on Kissy Missy not being shot at, because I don't think a Ghost move would be coming into Kissy Missy here. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Okay, go straight for the damage for Draining Kiss, possibly.
Right.
Okay, we're going to see... Okay,
Swapping out.
Swap out. Interesting. Now, this does mean that Noka is probably locked into either Dynamaxing immediately on this swap out if Kabu doesn't take too much damage, or saving the Dynamax for Rock Friend later. The question now is, how does Kirby answer this? Kirby has a very strong... Ooh. Kissy Missy was the one who was getting shot at there. Unfortunate.
Oh, that is so sad. Poor little thing.
Oh...
It's not effective. At least Kabu's hanging in there for a little bit.
Absolutely a good read, knowing that Rock Friend was going to be a target of a steel move. However, Noka needs to make a big play here to take back momentum, and unfortunately, both players still have their Dynamax, so even if Noka goes for a Dynamax play to try and take it back, it's going to be matched with another Dynamax down the road.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough spot that Noka's been backed into here.
Absolutely. We're going to see if maybe Noka can bait some time out with Rock Friend and deal with what's on the field from Kirby using a Dynamax out of our little spicy noodle here. However, another smart swap from Kirby. Kirby definitely took it to heart when I was complaining that nobody was swapping yesterday, apparently.
Oh, now we got the big boy. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's really scary because not only has nothing been done to this Mimikyu yet, it still has that Swords Dance from earlier, so it's even more powerful.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that already.
Absolutely. It's scary, but you got to keep your mind on those things happening in the field here.
Yeah, those status effects, like trying to remember how many turns it's been, that can be a real stressor.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, we're going to see if maybe our little fiery Kabu Jr. here can make a comeback, make something happen, anything happen.
Rock Friend staying safe for a little while.
Certainly, certainly. Okay, we've got a Max Knuckle coming in. That was a really good predict on the Protect there, but will it be enough? Absolutely. Rock Friend's physical defense does not buckle with that extra Protect defense. It's anyone's game.
It's rock solid still. We're good here.
Absolutely. Okay, Faraday is starting to see the effects of that Life Orb just chipping away slowly, starting to take HP off every turn, and Little Guy does not handle that special damage very well. Unfortunately, no time for the setup like we talked about in that pre-match. You know, you need that time to get Phalanx rocking.
Yeah, unfortunately did not have the time there for that one.
No. We've got Life Orb on both of these Dynamax targets, though, so both are powerful. And we did see Kirby get an extra attack boost off that Max Knuckle, so we're going to see what happens with this now 2x boosted Mimikyu.
Super
and the
boosted.
Toga Kiss. Yeah, I forgot about that one already. Goodness.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is Noka brave enough to go for a second protect here? Because it's almost certain that we're going to see Rock Friend be targeted by a fighting move and possibly something from Curbs. Will Noka be able to make use of that targeting and try to do some damage? Let's find out.
I hope we get to see another triple protect this season.
Oh, that would be beautiful. Now here comes the Max Phantasm. It looks like Kirby was afraid of Noka going for the defense, but it didn't matter because that ×2 attack was more than enough to take care of Kabu Jr. So now it's just down to Rock Friend. Let's see what Rock Friend can make happen.
All right,
Kirby
hold
pulling
sturdy
no
there,
punches.
big guy. Come on.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, not very effective. We see a berry go out for Rock Friend, trying to get that little bit of HP back.
He's gonna hang in there as long as he can.
Absolutely. Okay, and Curbs goes ahead and eats a berry as well. Will we get the rock sweep? Uh-oh.
Oh, this.
Yep.
This is a,
Noka's down for the last Pokemon, and it's just a little guy.
It's just a little guy. Just a little rock guy. I will say that Rock Friend definitely has the setup to work into this team, but in this specific situation, cannot hold against that Mimikyu.
No, that one was a little bit faster.
Absolutely. So how do you feel about that particular match? What do you think? What do you think we're gonna see next time to kind of react to what happened there, Momoka?
Oh man, I think Noka's gonna have to come out like way more defensive this time around and try to have a better strategy. Maybe bring out that Goodra that we didn't see this time.
Yeah, I don't think Gudra's a bad plan there. I definitely think that Noka needs to focus on answering Kirby's main strategy, which is using that hammer we talked about. That Mimikyu is just being grabbed by its little sock puppet butt and swung around like a pair of nunchucks. Nothing can hold up against those.
Yeah, it's a dangerous little guy. He's scary. But, I mean, that does seem to be Kirby's main headliner baby there. So I wonder if we'll get to see it the whole time or if maybe they'll just hold it back for something more important now that they've already shown it off.
Yeah, it depends if Kirby thinks that Noka has enough of a threat to stop the Mimikyu. Now, I think that, in my opinion, and I'm not a Pokemon expert or anything, that match was determined on turn 1. Because the Mimikyu got away with a free sword stance and then wasn't answered, it just kind of set the stage for the rest of that battle to just kind of slip slowly out of Noka's gooey little hands.
You couldn't claw your way back up once you slipped a little bit too far. You gotta get a foothold there.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I think we're going to have to see an answer for that Mimikyu if we want to see Noka come back in here and take 2 wins off of Kirby to climb out of those that loser's bracket.
I mean, Noka fought really well yesterday, so I think she still has a chance. I think she might be able to do it.
Absolutely. Noka is devious. Kirby might have the hammer, but Noka definitely has the strategy to climb out of this if Noka really puts her mind to it. Absolutely.
Yeah, we might see evil Noka come back out.
Indeed. Is that a Tiny Coco? Tiny Coco, what are your thoughts? Come here.
Oh, look at little baby Coco. Do you need the mic for a second? Evil Noka, evil Noka, evil Noka, evil Noka, evil Noka.
All right, speaking in codes, something about, what was that? Emo Noka. All right, Noka's going through a My Chemical Romance phase. You heard it here first, folks.
Oh, all right. I guess we're going to the Black Parade then today. Let's go.
Indeed we are. And it looks like we are about to head on over. Round 2.
Hashtag evil Noka.
Emo Noka! Emo Noka!
Emo Nokas.
Oh, no! All right, and let's see what our lead up is. Waffle, I think my stream is, I'm going to reset it because I'm a little behind. No, there we go. I got it. We're good. Let's get it on.
Figure it out. There we
I
go.
figured it out. All right, so we're going with the Kabu Jr. Rock Friend. That's a very aggressive startup. No support here, just all aggression. We do see Faraday Curbs again, so I'm expecting we're going to get... Kirby definitely wants to set up some sort of start here, I think. But Noka is taking no bullshit and going straight into Dynamax.
Right for the Dynamax. Not even going to risk it this time.
Not at all. Oh, wait a minute. That was Kirby going to the Dynamax.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah, it was.
Holy... Okay, so let's see what Noka does here then. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh, we're going for it too. All right.
Yeah, we like to see that aggression. What are we going to get? What's our big guy?
It's the Rock Friend.
Yeah!
Oh, he's so big.
Okay, so the fear here is that Mimikyu does still have Disguise, even Dynamax, so this is going to be an interesting turn. This is going to decide a lot of things. That was an important Dynamax. It's the only way Rockfriend lives this punch, I believe, and Rockfriend lives it well.
Ooh, even with the super effective, yeah, that thing's hanging in there.
That physical defense is nothing to sneeze at, and that extra HP really made the difference there, but Kirby's getting the setup to start powering up Faraday again. And there's that air slash you hate to see.
Kabu!
On a crit, but Kabu hangs in like a champion to double into this Mimikyu this turn. Let's see what Kabu can get done. Kabu's gonna do their best.
I believe in Kabu.
Certainly.
Disguise.
Uh-huh. This is big. This is important. Let's see how much damage Kabu can do. Now, Mimikyu's not an exceptionally defensive Pokemon, so hopefully Kabu can make this happen.
Oh, but he flinched!
No.
Oh, no!
Okay, but Kabu's still going to get some use here. This is important, what just happened. You see that Noka's adapting well. Noka goes for the Protect, knowing that Kabu is going to be a target for that Air Slash, which buys time for Rockfriend to do damage.
But Kabu does have pretty low speed, so I'm not sure if he'll be able to make it out first, right?
But Protect's actually priority.
Oh, Protect is priority. You're right.
Absolutely. So we're going to see if Kirby takes the bait. Here comes the Max Knuckle. All right, just trying to hammer down Rockfriend. I think that's probably the smart move from Kirby, but let's see what Kabu can get done. Can Kabu buy time? Another crit. It looks like fortune is favoring Kirby today. That's 2 crits in a row.
Ouch!
Okay,
That's a big
okay.
berry.
That is a big berry. Okay, Rockfriend brings it back to about close to half HP now. Here comes the Air Slash, the Protect. Perfect read on Noka. Now, can Rockfriend make it count?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
Rockfriend
they can.
Absolutely. Now we're going to see what this next turn entails from Kirby. Kirby's going to want to make use of those 2 attack boosts, but Rockfriend's defense keeps going up, which is countering it. If that crit hadn't gone through, Rockfriend wouldn't have taken a lot of damage there.
Yeah, Rockfriend's hanging in, and I think they just might be able to stay for a little bit longer. Maybe we can finally get that Mimikyu out of there and see something interesting.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see what Noka does here. Now, I find it might be a little bit of a cautionary play to take Kabu out of this. I think Kabu is still useful as bait, if nothing else, because that Life Orb is going to take Kabu down no matter what later on. But we'll see. We'll see what Noka wants to do here. I expect Kirby to double into Rockfriend and try and finish this off before Rockfriend can act, but you never know. Okay, here comes the Max Guard.
All right,
Absolutely.
all right.
Playing defensively. That's definitely smart. And here comes the Air Slash. Oh, and Ambrosia.
All right,
Here
just
comes the
taking that
next.
one like a champ.
Absolutely. All right, but I will say that Kirby got the strong end of that turn. Unfortunately for Noka, Kirby definitely got a little bit of chip damage off. And Kabu got nothing done, and Rockfriend got nothing done. But that doesn't mean this is over by any means. This is definitely still anyone's game.
It is, because we do have that Mimikyu almost all the way down.
Absolutely, and I know that Noka's a little worried that, it looks like a little worried that Rockfriend might get focused. Sorry, go ahead, Waffle. Waffle? I lost you.
Oh no, the waffle
Hello.
in our heads.
Oh, Waffle's back.
What was your question?
Oh, I didn't have any. I thought you were talking. I'm sorry.
No, I was muted.
Ooh,
Oh.
Ambrosia eats it. That is unfortunate. It's another wasted turn from Noka.
But drops the speed.
Absolutely, it does drop the speed, which is going to be important a little later. If Rockfriend could have gotten a rock slide off on this, that would have been a definite big deal against our flying fairy over there. But we'll see what can come out of this. Noka still got some backline. A fully healed Kissy Missy.
All right, let's go. That could be a big changer right there.
Absolutely, and Kissy Missy can hang on for a long time with those Drain Kisses. But we got to have an answer for this Magnezone. That's not anything to sleep on. Super hard to take down if you don't have the right moves. And Kabu was the main answer to that, so we'll see.
Oh, wait, actually, isn't Kissy Missy fairy, not grass, right? So wouldn't they be weak to that Magnezone as a steel type?
Yep, absolutely. Magnezone is
Ooh.
a great answer for Kissy Missy. Also, unfortunately, I believe Rockfriend is also weak to steel type, so it's down to Rockfriend to make something happen here. Anything. Now, the fear here is what if our Magnezone has the ability to levitate, or you get a follow me play. Kirby is reading everything Noka's doing here. This is a big deal, actually. This is very bad. Because
Ooh.
a ground move can't hit that Togekiss. Ooh, that's big.
Yikes! Oh man, Rock Friend going down.
And follow
The
me
ally
redirecting.
switch.
And then follow me from the Togekiss redirecting the Stomping Tantrum ground attack to a flying type.
Absolutely. Would have meant that, unfortunately, Rockfriend wouldn't have got anything done this turn. It looks like Noka is on the back foot hard. Let's see what Kabu can get done here. Okay, going straight for the outspeed. We'll see how that goes. And if Kissy Missy can move fast enough, we might be able to see Kabu get back into this fight. Let's see if...
Oh, there we go, healing right off the bat!
Right off the bat, Kissy Missy's speed really changing things up here. Let's see if Kabu can live a few hits. That air slash is still going to be very, very scary. But Curbs goes for Follow Me instead, which might be the break Noka needed. Okay, here we go. That's still a big Fire Lash.
Yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of damage out.
Absolutely. Kabu loses a little HP for that Life Orb, though.
Oh, but we
This
still
is
got a
dangerous.
berry over here.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the Flash Cannon. That's probably going toward Kissy Missy. Can Kissy live it?
Oh, she
Barely.
barely hangs in there.
All right, and now Noka's got another hard decision. Do we try to heal our bug one more time to hang in there, or do we just go for it? Okay, going for it. Going for the
Going
heal.
all out.
It's always within an inch of death. It is so
Always.
close.
It always is.
What a tense matchup. Now we're going to see if Kirby decides to go for Follow Me again or tries to outspeed.
Alright, we got that
No,
healing
follow me.
again.
There it is. There's the heal. Now is the Follow Me after the heal, though? I believe it is, if it happens. No,
Air
Curbs is going
slash.
straight aggression. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Kabu taking that really well, actually.
Ooh, yeah, he
Oh,
flinched.
and another flinch. No way.
Oh no! Oh, Kabu!
Oh, and Carby said, I've had enough. You're not bringing this bug back in. I'm doubling in.
Arby
And that
said,
was
get the bug
definitely the
spray, I'm
play.
done.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the serene grace ability of Togekiss being on full display here on this match.
Absolutely. Ooh, and not that I need the
Just to hang
information.
in there.
Ooh, let's see if that lasts long enough. Ooh.
Just a
spicy.
slight prolonging.
And that is Noka taking, Carby taking the 2-0 against Noka. Carby!
Let's
Nice.
go, Carby! Congrats! Good game!
Congratulations, Carby, and well played, Noka. Now, just for the audience's information, I, of course, don't need this, Waffle. What does Serene Grace do? Why was that so important for Carby's strategy?
Yeah, we
Serene-
totally know what that is.
Yeah, me,
All right.
definitely, for sure. And Momoka, we're both experts.
Yep, so the ability on the Togekiss is one that raises the chance of secondary effects on with any attack that Togekiss does. Air Slash,
Oh!
well known for getting flinches.
That explains the flinching, indeed. Really
It
well.
does, yeah.
Mm-mm.
And
Carby
also,
played that masterfully.
yeah, Carby maintained full speed control with the Togekiss and Mimikyu being naturally faster than Noka's team. Without Noka being able to kind of get back any speed control, she was at mercy of anything Car was going to do first.
Certainly. And unfortunately, at that point, it's just down to protect plays and predictions. Good swap-ins, though. Noka definitely tried. And I think it was a good swap-in initially to move off of Rockfriend into Kabu, but then it ended poorly.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort, but you can't always predict them all.
Absolutely. But really well played.
Go check out those brackets.
Yeah, let's take a look
let's
at
take
who
a
we're
look.
going to next.
Okay, there we go. So we were over here just
Waffle,
now.
one message for you and staff, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Okay, moving on.
Whee!
Ooh, brackets. Okay, so that was Sunshine Noka versus Carby, which means Carby moves on to the semifinals in the losers bracket, which is very exciting because that means that is no less than being in the semifinals in the winners bracket because somebody has to come from the losers bracket up to the finals. So Carby, you were in it to win it 100%. Congratulations.
Clawing your way up to the winner's bracket. Let's go!
Absolutely, and that was a very exciting match. One of the few one of the few matches that didn't go to a third match, though. It looks like Carby has definitely hit that swing, took a breather from day one, and is just getting back into it full force, ready to get back up to the top.
Yeah, that day of rest might be just what everybody needed. A good night's sleep makes all the difference for Fluffy Barrage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you have like a favorite so far match that you've seen in Fluffy Barrage season 3?
Oh gosh, I still think my favorite so far was Noka and Arlie earlier from yesterday because that one was just I did not think we'd get to see that Snorlax. I was so excited about that.
Absolutely. I think my favorite was probably the triple protect out of Flippers, but it was still a very, very, very cool match with the explosion. Cool dragons don't look at explosions. I respect that energy. Yeah, I mean, listen, Arlie, if you need a job later, I guess you could be one of my sponsors on my cape or something.
All right, so we are going to go to BRB for a little bit, 5 minutes while we get set up with our next match, which is going to be...
Yeah, which is going to be Momoka, take it away.
Yeah, it is going to be Simone versus Arlie.
Yeah!
There we go.
Mocha, thank you for commenting with me. We've done great. You and I, since we're the same person, perfect.
Yeah, we are just echoing each other. It's perfect. It's wonderful.
Yep, we're the best. Anyway, everybody else can go. No, I'm just kidding.
All right,
Wait,
we
this
will
is
be back, gamers.
Bye.
We are back.
Hi. Hi. Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. I just got to take a little sip here. Oh, okay, cool. All right, Violet. Welcome to day 2. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, Lark. This has been such a good day 2. Really strong match with Noka and Karby. Very showing how much a day of sleep can really do for you.
Absolutely. They came back reamped, recharged, ready to just go all in. There was some really aggressive plays we saw from both players. I think that was maybe not as drawn out as a lot of the matches we've seen, but very impressive.
No, that was rather quick. Faster than we've had for most of our matches, I believe.
Oh, absolutely. So now we're going into our new matchup, which let me just double check who we got on the docket here.
You want to see the fancy version?
Maybe we should look at the brackets.
No, it's just right here. It's right here, Violet.
Oh,
whoa.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, take a listen on this, boys.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Arlie Darkfire versus Simone Mallow.
I like your inflection on that one.
I'm glad,
I got that growl.
he added a little grr to it.
Mallow.
It's funny because the names on this one are so long, like Arlie Darkfire and Sunshine Noka, that the timing's a little bit off. So
there's a little. You gotta like balance it, but it works perfect.
Thank you. All right, we got some scary teams here. Definitely pretty, it looks like a pretty heavy defense from Arlie's side with some bruisers, it feels like. Simone's definitely got those really powerful heavy hitters, though. You can't discount those little ballerina legs on that little plant. It kicks hard.
Absolutely. Looking at Arlie's team right now, we got some pretty sizable walls coming from Toxapex that we've seen. Seen that it's spreading poison and then getting those free crits off with Merciless.
Absolutely, and we see another Assault Vest Dragon, which is super respectable. I love to see it. A ton of coverage also on that Hydreigon. I feel like we haven't been able to see Hydreigon shine just yet in this tournament, but it is not to be laughed at. If it can take a hit, if it can get a shot off before it goes down, it's definitely dangerous.
Absolutely. I don't think we'll be seeing much of Hydreigon this match, though. I think we haven't seen enough of the Haxorus. Due to Haxorus being very, very physically good at a physical attacker, could potentially be something to try to go into that Goodra.
Absolutely. And do you think that Arlie is probably going to rely heavily on that Arcanine setup and possibly another cheeky self-destruct play from Snorlax, or what are we looking at here?
I think it's possible. Arlie has shown that she is not afraid to self-destruct in these matches. She is here for the lights and everything. She wants to show off here.
Yeah, I mean, why be in the tournament if you're not going to shine? Am I right?
Absolutely.
All right. Now we got Simone Mallow's team, which is also a little more subdued, but very dangerous.
Absolutely. This Serena being so scary with its drop kicks, and we have seen how much Simone loves using Goodra, and pairing it without Creamy is going to be something we might see again.
Absolutely, and I think that that Gudra Alcremie is a really, really hard combo to get around, but honestly, if you ignore that Alcremie, it's dangerous with anybody on this team. That Decorate cannot be understated.
You cannot forget about it, especially with it. If you bring any special attackers into Gudra, it's almost not going to be able to get broken, and Gudra can begin to steamroll through everyone.
Certainly. One thing I would like to see out of this matchup for sure is an interesting Ditto play. It'd be really cool if Simone could pull in Ditto and maybe get an interesting self-destruct, or maybe get a stat-boosted Pokemon for herself and try to turn the tables on that, because a lot of Arlie's team would be really scary against itself.
One thing that Arlie needs to look out for is actually that Ditto, because if she were to set up Belly Drum and Simone decides to switch that Ditto in onto that Snorlax, Ditto will also get the buff of a Belly Drum and full health.
Absolutely.
Off of the ability Imposter.
And you do not want to see that happen. Nobody wants to see that happen.
Oh, is it time to go?
Oh, it looks like we're matching up.
Oh, that's right. This is actually, still Roosers round 2.
Yes, indeed, still the Roosers.
Still,
let's see how they start out.
Yeah. Let's see what our lead up is for both teams. This is going to be a scary matchup for sure. Don't forget, you can unlock those emotes for only 80 channel points, gamers, to cheer along. That's very cheap. Grab them now and cheer our contestants on.
And we're gonna see the same start from Simone that we've seen Gudra and now Creamy. It's such a strong start for here.
But loving that Haxorus startup.
Oh, the shiny Haxorus, perfect for Arlie's seat.
Yeah, she's the Black Opal Dragon.
Yeah,
absolutely. Arlie bringing the style to the battlefield. Let's see if Arlie's drip can take down Simone's drip Dulce.
Indeed, we will really want to see here is how Haxorus is going to be able to break through both of these Pokemon. And we're going to see him fake out.
Okay, an incredibly good start from Arlie. Arlie recognized that Arlie could take out that relatively weak Alcremie with Dark Emperor immediately while just keeping Gudra tied up for a little bit. That was a great start.
Gudra's not going to be able to do anything this turn.
Nope.
The flinch is going to be huge for Arlie here. Really, really just trying to put as much pressure as she can onto Simone.
Okay, so we get that early Imposter, which means Ditto is definitely not going to be coming in here on that Snorlax, or at least not likely. Now we got to see what Beans can do without Fake Out. I think Beans is going to want to take some speed control. What are you feeling here?
I think Beans is probably going to begin to start slaying down some Electro Webs or just nuzzling. It's going to be very good to keep both of Simone's team on the back line, since Arlie needs to hit first almost every time.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to see what happens here with Bowie. Can Bowie get a shot off before getting nuzzled? Let's see. There it comes.
Ooh, the choice there of close combat, but that's not going to KO due to Raichu having a focus sash.
Absolutely, an incredibly lucky play for well, not lucky, but I guess forethought, because this is the important nuzzle. So we're going to keep our little Raichu in there for just one turn longer, and I doubt Simone doubled in for that one.
And we're gonna see an Outrage come out. Where is he going into? Going right into Bowie, KOing in one shot.
A powerful, powerful turn again for Arlie. We're seeing really fast plays, just like that first round in losers bracket. Nobody wants to be dropped out of this competition. Fighting hard.
Everyone's really putting their everything into every turn they have. They're making sure that they can just KO these threats and make sure that they can take the win. But right now, Simone gets the Haxorus.
Yeah, it takes back a little bit of momentum here. However, Simone did unfortunately lose the Ditto there, so you can no longer swap out that Gudra to get rid of the special attack drop that comes out of that Draco Meteor.
Looks like we got the devastating Snorlax here. So we're wonder if we're gonna see or just Dynamax right off the bat or hit a Belly Drum.
It could be a Belly Drum, or we could just see the instant Dynamax now. I think that depends on how much Arlie thinks this match is going to go on, or if Arlie just wants to try and just push it here at the end and do as much damage as quick as possible. And it looks like Arlie's opting for damage.
Trying to definitely the max replenish is something really terrifying to look down for Gudra, especially if it can get the Cut Stop Berry back.
Oh, certainly. Now, I believe that both players still have their Dynamax, so we're going to see what each player decides to do with this.
Arlie's Dynamaxing. I'm going to assume it's the Snorlax.
Oh, I believe so.
Here it is, this huge threat
Certainly, and we're going to see that berry come into play here too, I believe, to give Hiromu that fast turn.
Gluttony should proc the cut stop berry. Oh,
okay.
Not.
Interesting. The fake out to finish Beans, very good.
Beans, no! Rest in peace, Beans.
Sludge Bomb. But no Dynamax, oddly enough.
No, not at all. We're going to see Monosama almost get KO'd.
But hanging in there, that is going to be incredibly important if Simone has any chance of coming back into this. Now, the fear is that if you Dynamax the Goodra, you saw that -2 special attack, but if you Dynamax, Monosama, that might just be your support. That you needed that fake out to get that instant turn.
Absolutely. What we have now in Arlie's backline is what we look at is an Arcanine here. So it's a much faster Pokemon than potentially both Goodra and Monosama. If it gets spread a Snarl, that could mean a KO for both of them.
Oh, certainly. Now, it depends on if Simone's going to be able to predict this correctly and try to do something defensive, anything to protect Monosama, and use Monosama as bait so that Drip can do something. Maybe get a good status effect off. We'll see.
Absolutely. And Snorlax has to start hitting into Goodra because Goodra hasn't taken any damage just yet, and it's still very, very much full health and can still be a problem if he becomes Dynamaxed. And I think that's what we'll be seeing just now.
Yeah, I believe we're going to see the Goodra Dynamax. However, Simone's in a really tough position with all those negatives to its special attack. You could definitely invalidate it as a threat and just try to weaken everything else on Simone's side while you ignore that poor gooey little dragon.
Absolutely. It has not gained any extra damage from these last few turns, and it can't really do much now, especially with the Snarl going to weaken it even more.
Even further. And it looks like Monosama unfortunately took the heaviest end of that Snarl, which means that there's only one viable target for Snorlax now.
Yes, we were going to see some real huge damage go in right onto Drip. And Drip is going to tank through a Max Geyser.
Seeing all that negative special attack coming into play there, no matter what, even with that, even with the Dynamax, even with the super effective hit, it's just a matter of stats at this point. The setup from Arlie has been so strong this time.
She's really been super oppressive against this Goodra here. It's almost a non-threat right now.
Absolutely. And I mean, we've seen that before in previous Fluffy Barrages, definitely. Like, sometimes the biggest thing you can do to those threats is just make sure that they're invalidated and then take everything else off the field. Absolutely. And if your opponent's too attached and won't swap out, I mean, the stats stay down.
Especially with Goodra, that has required the Decorate to really get it going. If you don't allow it to start, it can't go at all. And we're going to see a burn onto Goodra. That's going to be more, that's going to stack some more passive damage.
Absolutely, Goodra going for that last feint. Hopefully, Goodra's hoping that rain's going to bring up the damage, and it did. Just enough to bring Brungus down.
And now we're back to a 1v1 match with Snorlax and Goodra. Both these huge Pokemon that are just tanks for special attacks.
Absolutely, and we're going to see that once again, special defense is going down. However, that burn went away, and Simone's not out of this. Simone has a turn of Dynamax and might have that lowered special attack. However, Simone has been playing super well on the back foot this whole time, getting momentum back like hand over fist, just a battle of inching forward across the battlefield, trying to slow that downward slide.
Absolutely. Snorlax really has to just do one big hit here, and this could be the end for Drip if he can get through, but we're going to see the Max Lightning first. Let's see how much Snorlax takes this.
Absolutely, and maybe we're fishing for an electric field here for future Thunderbolts, maybe trying for Paralyzes. We'll see. This could be anyone's game.
Yeah, it really could be anyone's game. As we're going to now see the high horsepower going right in on Drip, and Drip is just going to take that.
Not quite enough to bring Simone down, so Simone's going to be hoping for that that perfectly accurate Thunderbolt to try and get that Paralyze off if we're lucky. We'll see.
With the rain going down right now, that could be devastating for Snorlax if it gets paralyzed.
Certainly could. What's going to happen here? Let's find out. I hope you're at the edge of your seats, gamers, because this is about to get spicy.
Oh, we're seeing a Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb's not going to do much here. And we're... Look at him go! Look at him spin! And that's going to be it for round one.
Simone being dreidled out of the battlefield. Very close.
Very, very. Oh, what a close match.
Indeed, what a close match. Now, it looked like Simone had lost all momentum, but Simone really, really brought that back and slowed down the backslide aggressively.
Absolutely.
Had it been anyone left on the field besides Gudra there at the end, it may have actually gone a lot differently.
You could definitely see, like, potentially if Mana-san was able to get going, that it could actually have been more of a threat. But Snorlax is just so much of a special bulky Pokemon that it's hard to break through with a lot of special attackers.
Absolutely. It was definitely a battle of the Titans at the end there. Two very, very hard to kill Pokemon. But at the end of the day, Arlie played that early game so well. It was just not quite slowed down enough from that momentum, and Arlie took it away.
Yeah, Arlie's really not looking to slow down in any of her matches. I think she might be keeping it just keeping this pace.
Oh, certainly, certainly. But, I think Simone has got a lot of important data out of that match. I think that possibly, unless Arlie switches up the play style, Simone might have a read for next time. We'll see what happens.
It's potentially if she brings the Serena to try to see if that can handle the Snorlax.
Certainly, certainly. And what would you like to see changed on either team going forward?
I think currently, if Arlie's trying to predict the same play that Simone did, I think we might see. I'd be fine with seeing that Haxorus lead. It was just so strong and devastating. I think Simone could potentially keep Ditto in the back just to make sure to counter that Snorlax, because Arlie's gonna want to use that again. It's worked, and if it works before, then keep it going.
Absolutely, and it's definitely not a bad idea to keep that Ditto in the back, because almost no matter what is on the field with that Snorlax, it's definitely going to have a Protect. So if Ditto can manage to take a Belly Drum Snorlax and just take the shot, or Ditto can manage to take a Pokemon with Protect and Protect through a Self-Destruct with a Prediction, I think Ditto's definitely the deciding factor, a sort of trump card in this battle.
Could we even see the reverse Self-Destruct?
Ooh, that would be exceptional.
What's a reverse Self-Destruct?
Oh, when you steal the Snorlax, it self-destructs, and then you self-destruct in return.
Oh,
you say no.
I thought you were talking like just undoing the destruct. Like with destruction, it like destroys like a wall or something. The reverse destruction is where you build a wall.
We create a new wall.
This wall, it's Snorlax. It's mine now.
We build a wall from the corpse of the Snorlax who self-destructed, of course.
Absolutely.
Now here's the other catch though, right? If the Belly Drum has already gone off, then the grenade is ready. And then if the next turn the Ditto is switched in, well, the Ditto's going to get blown up at that point. So it's kind of risky.
Oh, yeah.
It is risky, but it's definitely possible to set it up.
It definitely shows your hand when you set up the Belly Drum, that's for sure. Take it away, Lark.
Let's see what kind of protections we've got going on here. Ooh, the battle music is hype, and Simone's looking to come back clawing into this competition. Let's see what happens. All right, and what are we leading off with Arlie? Hold on.
I'm holding.
Holding. So we've got Wolfie and Drip in the front for Simone. Okay, we like to see that. Gudra definitely still the linchpin for this team. And Dark Emperor and Beans coming out here.
Our good boy, Beans.
Our good boy.
So Arlie's probably looking to just set up an Outrage, see if she can handle Gudra here again. Because right now, this whole team can be very, very threatening. And Arlie's looking to try to just shut this her whole plan down.
Absolutely. Now, is Simone going to go for an early Dynamax to survive this, or maybe switch out? Like last time, we did see this Haxorus immediately start taking things down. Will Simone predict that correctly? Or what's going to happen this turn?
I believe we could see a turn 1 Dynamax from Simone, potentially to get set up with max oozes so that the special attack can just go up. And I think that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Here it comes. We'll see if this is going to be enough to survive that Outrage. Now, how is Simone going to answer, I wonder, to the fake out? Will Simone predict it and do a Protect, or is Simone going to have to just skip the turn for Wolfie this time?
Yeah, Wolfie might have to just sit out for one turn. And potentially, if the Outrage just hits into Wolfie, it could KO it right off the bat as well.
Absolutely. And here comes the fake out, so Wolfie did not read that.
Wolfie is unfortunately going to be flinched this turn. Here's the Outrage coming in on Drip, and that's going to KO.
Very big. And that is the Dynamax out immediately for Simone. So we're going to have a really uphill battle going forward here. And Simone's linchpin teammate, unfortunately, down instantaneously. That Outrage is nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely. Outrage is going to keep going as well since it lasts for about 3 to 5 turns for Haxorus, and after that, it will be confused. So Arlie's going to have to think what she's doing next with that Haxorus after it breaks out of its Outrage.
Certainly. We're going to have to see what happens here. So we've got a Mold Breaker breaking the mold, and Bowie once again coming in to take that Haxorus, maybe hoping to get a one-shot on the enemy Haxorus, just like last round. This is almost a direct one-for-one, other than Simone losing that early Dynamax, unfortunately.
Absolutely. It's so unfortunate just to see that Dynamax go down. But Outrage is going to go on Beans, but that's not going to be enough due to Focus Sash.
Not quite enough. We'll see if Beans gets the nuzzle in. Beans does and goes for Wolfie, which is probably the right move here.
Especially with Wolfie trying to potentially get rid of either Beans right now. And the Outrage is going in on Wolfie, and that nuzzle's not going to really be much of an issue here. But that's still another KO for Arlie.
Absolutely. Another KO for Arlie. Simone is down to the last 2 Pokemon again. So if Arlie has that setup with Snarl in the back line and Intimidate, that is going to be a big deal because you cannot swap out of those stat drops now.
No, not at all.
Monasama once again. So it looks like we had the same team set up minus Wolfie being swapped in this time from Simone. That was the looks like that was the change we were hoping to see, but we'll see what Simone can do. It's all strategy here. No more surprises.
Absolutely, because currently Simone's own Haxorus is outraging right now. So if it goes into Dark Emperor is probably not going to be able to take that so well. In the confusion, let's see if she breaks through it.
Just in time for the Protect. This is big. This might be a dominant showing if... let's see.
To fake out into Beans. That will KO.
A critical bean moment.
A critical bean moment.
Okay, Simone takes back a little bit of momentum, keeping that Volt Switch from going off. It looks like, of course, Dark Emperor is protected since we couldn't outrage into Dark Emperor there. There was no way that could happen. But we've got some very bulky backlines here from Arlie. Let's see what we get done.
Yeah, the Snorlax is in a really scary spot right now since it is still pretty... Its physical defense is pretty low, but it could get hit for this outrage again. But I think it should be able to take it, and Arlie might have to risk again, just start outraging and KOing anyone in front of her.
Do you think Arlie's going to want to go for the belly drum self-destruct, or is Arlie going to play it safe and Dynamax here? Arlie's definitely thinking about it, and I respect that.
I think Arlie has a couple options here. If she really wants to go for that self-destruct, that could really be the play for the people. But if she really wants to go for the win, potentially going for the max replenish would really be the smart decision here.
Definitely. Let's see what happens here. That was the critical bean moment earlier, but we are going to see that Dynamax Snorlax, which is going to be such a difficult opponent to break through. It really comes down to who's faster. Are we going to see Ditto or Dark Emperor move first?
Hey, since they're tied, who knows?
Bowie
it's gonna be Bowie.
And
Sweet on Dark
takes
Emperor.
down Dark Emperor. That is so important for Simone. That is such an important reset on momentum. Now it's just down 2-2, but we do have a Dynamax Snorlax who has been Thunder Waved, which is very important.
Potential for paralysis turns, but we're gonna see a Max Darkness go right down to Monasama. That's gonna bring her all the way down to 1.
Just barely living through that, which is so important, so big. That special defense drop on both enemies, though.
It's going to be really scary for whatever Arlie has in her back line now. And and Monasama doesn't have Focus Sash.
Nope, no Focus Sash from Monasama.
She has Leftovers.
Leftovers. So that was just surviving on their own.
Oh my god.
So brave, so strong. And interestingly, Arlie is going for a defensive play here instead of trying to finish off Monasama. This is going to be a big turn for Simone, and this is another example of seeing Simone really fight back, just claw back in after what seemed like a complete loss.
You cannot count Simone out for any of these matches. Even most of the time where it seems like she's getting very, very close to losing, she still punches back with a lot of her well-made plays.
Absolutely, and it looks like that was an unfortunate target for Outrage. It picked the wrong target, but we're gonna get a Thunderbolt.
The double is not gonna take it.
Okay, this is big. That was a big turn for Arlie.
This will be the end for Monasama, it looks like, and all we have now is just the Haxorus to deal with.
Arlie facing down her own Emperor, a Dark Emperor, an Eidolon.
A false idol, maybe.
Indeed.
But it's poisoned now, and this could be huge danger from Toxapex here due to Merciless.
Absolutely, that's going to be a guaranteed crit, and it looks like we're going to see Arlie favoring just all-inning, trying to do as much damage as possible. We're going for that max replenish, so it really comes down to, can we get through this confusion? Here comes the outrage.
It's just enough. It's not much to get through.
Not quite enough damage, and here comes the crit.
It's gonna hurt, and that's it.
Oh, that is it.
Critical hit from the Merciless as well.
Absolutely, and it's just so hard to handle that draconic onslaught from Arlie. Arlie comes out spewing fire and axes and death everywhere, and it is just so tough to play into that defensively.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And let's hear that winner. Let's hear the winner thing. You ready?
Okay.
Take it away, Lark.
Okay, I got it. The winner is Arlie Darkfire.
What an incredible match. Really showing how well Arlie knows her team.
Absolutely. Arlie definitely had the momentum that whole time, and not through any real, like, solid speed control, just hyper aggression, knowing who to target and how to keep Simone swapping by losing Pokemon. And that's tough. From personal experience, playing into that is really, really hard. It's difficult to know how you're going to handle that if you know you're going to lose a Pokemon on that first turn.
Absolutely, and having to just try to switch in through some really, really bulky Pokemon like Toxapex and especially Haxorus there, like, it was such a good play just to see how much Haxorus was able to actually handle with Goodra taking care of that first turn Dynamax.
Absolutely. That was so important for Arlie's second win there. That was very clean. Had Simone survived even one turn on that Dynamax, I think Simone once again clawed all the way to the end there and probably could have taken that match.
Absolutely. I think Simone was still in that match no matter what. It was just she had so much pressure, especially with her backline, with taking Haxorus of her own. It was able to handle a lot of of Arlie's Pokemon.
Yeah, we really saw that Ditto coming in on that Haxorus, not on the Snorlax, which is actually a really good showing of adaptability coming out of Simone. Words are hard. Trust me, I'm like really high on caffeine and adrenaline, baby. That was an exciting match.
Absolutely.
I expected the Ditto to be an answer to Snorlax, but using it on that really devastatingly physically powerful Haxorus was exceptionally effective every time.
Yeah, Haxorus just having a huge attack stat and getting an Outrage go right in on it is just, it does not want to take that at all.
Absolutely. Big hands for both our contestants. Simone, you tried your best to climb back up that mountain, and you did an incredible job fighting tooth and nail to the end. And Arlie, that was a great showing and an aggressive, dominant win. Very powerful, just punching out the gates.
This has been honestly, the losers bracket has been so crazy this whole tournament, with everyone trying to come back and claw their way out back from the top. I think we should see who's going to be coming, what's coming out next, Waffo.
Yes.
Let's look at that bracket.
Clean transition.
Ooh.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, and Arlie's not going to get a break next round, it looks like, because she's going right in against Carby.
Yes,
all right.
But there is a brief moment of rest, though, because I would like to do interviews for both Carby and Arlie, because I just remembered at the beginning of this last match, I was like, wait a minute, I wanted to do interviews today. I want my interviews. So we're gonna get winner interviews from both Carby and Arlie at the same time. So that'll be fun. So
absolutely.
And stick around, because Lark and Violet here are going to be interviewing them too. So just give us, like, I don't know, 3 minutes. We'll see.
Okay,
sounds good.
What? That one's for you, Fang.
Oh, hey, we're here with Carbly Darkfire. What's going on, gamers?
Hello, everybody! Thank you all so much for cheering for us! Thank you so much.
Speaking of cheering, did you guys know you could buy the emotes in chat for only 80 channel points? That's not even real money, gamers. That's just fake Waffo bucks you get for sitting around and huffing Waffo farts, I guess. So
You'd be a fool not to invest!
How, what a good deal that is, honestly. Like, Waffo, cut it in half. No one else is doing that.
No one else is doing that.
take it from a regular customer here at the Waffle Waffle Twitch channel. It's a good deal.
Oh, it's such a steal. We can even cheer as well with those points as well.
Absolutely.
What you can
So
do.
true.
How do we feel about those matches? How is Losers Bracket treating you? Are you both confident going forward into this next match that you're going to be the ones going into the finals, or?
No.
I gotta say, I think the losers bracket is treating me really nice. I'm having a lot of fun in here, and everybody is just so sweet. I almost feel bad crushing them into a paste.
Wow.
Almost.
Wow, okay.
But not
You know
really.
what?
See
You know
how it
what?
goes.
You know what? I'm not nervous anymore. I want to beat you. I'm gonna run up to you with my little legs and kick your shins.
Not my shins!
I'm gonna
The
kick
Achilles
your
heel
shins.
of dragons!
I'll
Who
kick your
told you?
shins so
Loving
hard.
that competitive energy. Arlie giving Carby the fire. Carby needs to come in and just, bite kneecaps or whatever the fuck. I don't know how tall
Yeah.
you are exactly, but I'm just going to assume you're like heel height.
I think Harvey's like 3 inches tall, and I
That
think
counts.
that's valid.
I'm as
Kick
small
balls
as you
to
need me to be.
Absolutely.
Jorts? I see Jorts in the chat. What's up with that?
What's going on with
George?
George?
Don't worry about George. Don't worry about George. Actually, that canonically makes Carby taller than me, but we won't talk about that. Go ahead, Tyler.
All right. I was gonna get into some questions about their matches. Starting with Carby, like, how did you feel going into your previous match?
I'm going to be very, very honest. I went into that match with Noka a little nervous because even though I feel like both of our teams are pretty balanced in which both of our Pokemon can take each other out if either one of us makes like the wrong move. And I feel like I just got incredibly lucky with Curbs' flinches and they mattered so much. And yeah, I feel like a lot of it came down to Curbs bringing me good luck.
That's Serene Grace.
Serene Grace was very terrifying during that match, and it was huge for those flinches.
Yeah. The stone, rock friend was the one that I was actually worried about the most because it kept powering everyone up, and I know that it's very physically bulky, but if I remember, it's like you knock it over with some like wind or something special, and it just falls over. So I needed to try to get something out, and that's why I brought Pixel out with the flash cannon to hopefully take it out. It was kind of a high risk, high reward because if I remember, it knows Stomping Tantrum, which could also hurt my poor little bundle of magnets, but I guess I got lucky.
It was a very calculated risk that you took, especially with having Mimikyu out during that match as well.
Mimikyu, I was actually kind of surprised. I know my brand at the moment is Mimikyu, but I'm actually surprised how much it's been helping me, like, all my matches, because I was expecting a certain other Pokemon to come in and do some work, considering how a lot of my other practice matches went. But I'm not complaining. I love my little guy. I love my Faraday so much. It's been helping me
Faraday's
so much.
such a champ. Faraday's been like your star.
It's definitely been the
Faraday,
star of the
powerful.
show.
If I could interject real fast, like Pokemon is cool and all, but no one gives a shit about that. More importantly, what's up with Jortsgate? Answer the question about Jorts, Carby. What's going on
Shove
with
the
the Jorts?
microphone right in their face!
What do you know about Jorts?
The
Okay.
people demand answers.
Does it have to do with your
Release the
birthday?
George tape!
No,
Whose
it's
mom
not.
are you talking about?
It's not my birthday! It's not my birthday! Okay, so...
Oh my god, I didn't realize that I'm gonna have to fight you on your birthday! I'm sorry! I take all the mean things I said back!
It's not my birthday, I swear. Okay, but the lore behind Jorts, this is so ironic. So on my birthday, I got my current mic and I wanted to test it to see how good it sounded.
Uh-huh.
And because at the time I played D&D as a specific character who had a very high pitched voice, and I wanted to like see how I would handle like different voices and stuff. And a friend of mine sent me like a video, like a parody of TF2 chat with like someone like, I was expecting a battle of wits, but you appear to be unarmed. And then someone replied with, your mom sucked me good and hard through my jorts. And someone told me, why don't you just read that out loud as your character? And I got up, I stepped away from my microphone and I screamed it. And it came out really well, and now it's a redeem on my channel. You can spend points to just make that go off whenever you want, whenever I stream.
Fantastic.
You love to hear it. Love that that's a D&D origin.
Absolutely.
And we love that crisp audio. Hell yeah.
Can't get enough of it.
So, moving on then, can we talk about Arlie's game? Because that was
Yeah,
terrifying.
that's what I was trying to get to. That was, you were terrifying through that entire match, especially with how you utilized Haxorus there.
I fully brought out Haxorus because I was expecting Serena with her queenly whatever the fuck.
The legs. You're talking about the legs.
Yeah, I was talking about the legs. I was expecting legs to happen. I was expecting to have all my fake outs and priority moves, and my protects completely gone to the wind. So Haxorus was what I leaned on, and I didn't really see any of that. So Haxorus is surprisingly chunky for a glass cannon.
Very much so. It was incredible against the Gudra.
I think it was also a pretty good calculated risk, because doesn't the Serena know triple axle too?
Yes, Serena knows triple axle, and I was pretty scared of that ice attack.
So that could have gone badly if things didn't go in your favor, but it did go in your favor. So now we're fighting each other, and I'm scared.
Now you must fight.
That Hydro Rush should definitely panned out really well for you. Were you ever worried that you were going to get that Ditto coming in on a belly drum Snorlax, or were you ever sweating it when you saw that Ditto taking over your Haxorus?
I didn't belly drum either match because I figured now everybody knows about how dangerous my beautiful big boy is, and they would target him down the second he was available. I was expecting him to get below half health before the first turn goes off, because he's kind of slow before he gets that cuss tap. And you know what? It all worked out, because Dynamax Snorlax is terrifying, even belly drum or not.
So scary.
Horrifying, especially with the Dynamax replenishes as well. Could potentially replenish those Cutsap berries.
I got
Yeah,
really
we saw a lot of that in the
lucky
first
yesterday.
round.
By the way, Arlie, what'd you get that art that Lady Beamer posted though on Twitter with the Fluffy Barrage hashtag with you walking away from an explosion?
I'm gonna print it out and hang it on my wall. I love it so much.
If you want to share your art,
Yeah,
use
if you
that
want to
hashtag.
yeah, use the hashtag Fluffy Barrage, and we can maybe get some more art up here. I don't know.
Absolutely. Could be featured on the Fluffy Barrage loading screens. You could also print out an Arlie Darkfire for like your dartboard or like
Your
kill
wall.
wall scroll.
For your Arlie Darkfire shrines, because I know there's definitely people that have those for sure, 100%.
Speaking of experience, we got Carbly Darkfire over here.
Give me your parasocial energy, worms! I feed off of it! Yum, 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 yum. What a treat!
Perfect.
So, are we good to get in with our next match? Are you two ready?
Yeah! Let's go, Bull!
As
All
ready
right.
as I'll ever be.
So we'll be taking another 5-minute break then while we get that set up. So we'll look forward to you two fighting each other. You know, just you become a little bit better friends, and then we're gonna make you fight.
Good luck. Yeah.
Arlie,
Arby?
yeah?
Go first.
May the best gremlin win.
Oh,
What's a
then
fight?
that's gonna be me, sorry. Anyway,
Oh,
but I good luck, have fun! Let's do our best!
yes!
All right. Rolling out. Say bye. Wee.
All right, everyone. Welcome back.
Fun. Welcome back, everybody!
Coco's here.
It's Coco!
Oh, Coco in the corner. What does she say?
What do you say, Coco?
Hi. My stream is
A
very
gift?
kind, everybody. I say
Such
hi.
a gift.
Hi, hello.
Oh, I love precious little Coco here to help us all out.
Absolutely a gift.
All right.
Man, I'm excited to
Alright.
get into this. Carby and
It's-
Arlie, that interview already got me excited!
Oh yeah, for sure. The sparks came out. Arlie threw some punches with her words there. Arlie really said, "Yeah, I'm gonna crush losers bracket, and we'll see if Carby is the one that's gonna be able to stop her."
Yeah, I think Arlie's out here trying to make themselves a bigger villain than even Russo was. It's kind of incredible. I'm excited to see how they're gonna do it.
I'm pretty impressed by that. Yeah, Arlie really showing off that evil characters tag. And looking at the teams, it's gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah. Oh, we'll do
There-
the versus screen here. Don't mind me.
The versus screen.
There we go. Now we can see everything.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Arlie Darkfire versus Carby.
Woo!
Oh man, we've already seen these guys today, but I'm still so excited to look at these Mons again.
Yeah, taking their way right through the losers bracket, here to fight each other at this matchup. And looking at things, the teams are gonna be interesting into each other. Carby has 2 fairy types. Arlie has 2 dragon types. That's naturally pretty bad for the dragon type trainer there, but Arlie has plenty of tricks up her sleeve other than just those dragons.
That is true. Yeah, I'm worried about Beans. Beans is looking a little bit formidable for Marley's team, I'd say. That right?
Beans is scary. Access to all those powerful supportive moves, having access to Nuzzle, Fake Out, all kinds of things just to make it hard for Carby to get a foothold in the game.
Beans.
Additionally, access to Arcanine. Arcanine is going to be pretty big in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, the big puppy. I'm wondering if we're going to see much of that Toxapex like we did yesterday, because that seems like it was a really good winning strat for Arlie.
Oh yeah, for sure. Toxapex, especially into a team with no poison types, able to set up those toxic spikes with impunity, get access to those merciless crits, really, really powerful.
And it looks like we're just waiting for our players to get their team selection going.
Oh,
We're so close
right.
to
Who are we
seeing this
gonna end
battle.
up with?
And,
Billy
oh.
Joe.
and
Yeah,
not for
psych.
nothing, but
Psych.
I can't believe Waffle has done this.
Waffle, how could you do
Fooling
this
me.
to me?
Oh, hey,
Oh! The double
it's
double?
brackets again.
Why is
There
it
we
brackets?
go.
Waffle!
It's brackets. Look at them.
Yes,
There's gonna be another slash cut, and it's gonna be to the team select this time. That's my guess.
You fool.
Nope, it's back to us.
I can't believe this.
Well,
Waffle's ahead
Waffle's
of me
taking
every
us on a
step of the
roof
way.
cruise today.
Yeah.
Waffle, the mischievous ran AI.
It's me.
Waffle, are you chewing on the wires back there? You're supposed to let everybody else do that.
We need our copper intake.
Oh boy,
Is
yummy
that-
copper.
Oh, bracket?
I've
do
never
that.
considered eating copper, but
Don't eat copper, by the way. Legally, I must say, please do not eat copper.
Okay, yeah, well, don't eat copper if you're like a person, but if you're
Round one.
assistant, copper looking pretty good right now.
Oh, this is Roosers round 3 too.
There it is. And
There
let's
we
see these
go.
matchups.
Alright, Carby coming out with that Mimikyu and the Magazozone right off the bat.
And Toxapex and Raichu to answer on the other side. That Toxapex, your prediction is totally accurate. We're probably going to see a good amount of this, but into Pixel, a little scary. The poison type does nothing, the water type's a little spooky, and Pixel has access to just a one-shot on the Toxapex right off the bat.
Yeah, that is pretty scary if they manage to get that off.
But the Raichu on the other side, access to Fake Out, access to all sorts of tools to control the speed, but no Thunder Wave thanks to Pixel being a electric type. Into the Mimikyu, the Raichu as well, looking at the imposter in the face and saying, "No, I am going to nuzzle you, perhaps."
We will Dynamax right away. No time for shenanigans.
Who's it gonna be? And it's gonna be on Faraday.
Alright, we got the big spooky boy!
I'll get over there, Waffo. Shoot on one too many wires.
Yeah. Sorry. I forgot I
Get
needed.
some aluminum in your throat?
Yeah, it's actually the lining. It gets all caught up in the teeth, you know.
Oh.
That's why you
Yeah,
gotta
that makes sense.
floss.
Max Darkness, though, that's a defense
Max
drop.
Darkness. We saw Max Darkness into the Toxapex and Fake Out on Magnezone. Arlie has been on fire with these Fake Out predictions, although this Fake Out's pretty easy considering Faraday's a ghost type. We'll ignore that Fake Out if fired into it, but
You gotta
And,
bust to
this guy
disguise
slips down.
now.
off of the muddy water. And Arlie's on the back foot right here, just based on this first turn. One turn of Dynamax is down, but it's looking hard for these two Pokemon to find inroads against these powerful Mons on Carby's side.
That's an interesting matchup. It seems like it's gonna be a whole lot of just thinking and waiting things out until you get the right chance to switch somebody in.
Yeah, both players going for defensive plays. The Protect from Magnusson, the Baneful Bunker from Toxapex, but Arlie reads the Protect well, gets the Nuzzle off into the right slot, and the Max Phantasm does go into the Toxapex. So Toxapex using that Baneful Bunker, leveraging that to survive that hit.
Yeah, Toxapex hanging in there.
That's a close one. Toxapex really showing off how bulky it is, even though the Toxapex isn't particularly invested into it.
No, he's just vibing, eating his black sludge. He's fine. He's not scared.
I can relate.
Toxapex having a real one. Yeah. Eating your black sludge, is that what the wires are made of?
I mean, because it needs to be like, you know, it's like a rubber lining for most wires. It's underwater wires.
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah, it has to be like
Still a
greased
little
or something.
worrying, I gotta say. This is the third turn of Dynamax, by the way. Even though it looks like Arlie is on the back foot here, Arlie has waited out this Dynamax really well, right? So we could see the late game Dynamax sweep from Arlie off of these wasted Dynamax turns, and the full paralysis on Faraday. That Nuzzle coming in clutch.
Oh man,
that's a 25% chance, and Carby can't be happy about that.
Yep.
Now we're back down to normal size. Not even a whole lot of damage done to Faraday during that Dynamax.
Yeah, both Pokemon still on their both players still on their first two Pokemon. And Strictly able to go for another layer of Toxic Spike, set up for the future.
Yeah, Arlie still has access to Dynamax here.
Arlie does still have access to Dynamax, and that has to be really scary for Carby, especially not knowing what two Pokemon are in the back.
Yes.
And we might see that Snorlax again. And if that Snorlax gets a Dynamax, ooh, fireworks.
I guess fireworks are a type of self-destruction.
It is, in a way, just a perfect form of self-destruction. And the Lightning Rod from Beans absorbing that Thunderbolt into Toxapex.
Nice.
Toxapex just surviving for so long here.
He's hanging in there. He's like a best friend. He's like, no, I will protect my mistress, Arlie. I will protect her.
Can we get a shout out for the Mistress command?
Mistress?
Oh, Mistress? Oh, the Electrode misses on Faraday, but still lands into Pixel, reducing Pixel speed even a little bit more. Faraday not having a great one anymore. Oh, the double miss on Muddy Water! Oh no, Arlie's passive!
Beans, no! Beans going down!
Beans takes the real one off of that player off Faraday's final stand, managing to dodge the Muddy Water that would have knocked it out, and then getting that last hit off through that paralysis, able to just clinch it. Oh man, Beans. Poor Beans.
Man, that was brutal, but now both sides are evened out pretty well.
Yeah. Carby's Pokemon looking really wounded, but Arlie having access to two more in the back.
Puppy.
We got out
Buppy.
Brungus.
We got Brungus on the field. That Intimidate won't do too much into these special attackers, but still happy to see the puppy on the field. Gonna be able to help shore up some of these special attacks with that
I love
snarl.
seeing dogs on the field.
Waffle is a dog fan.
Dog enjoyer.
Dogs are pretty good.
Can you shout out to
Arlie.
Nova?
Shoutouts to Nova?
Yeah, shout out to Nova.
Shoutouts to Nova.
Wait, which Nova?
I have no
The
idea.
Momoka
but
Nova.
shoutouts-
Oh, you mean my cat Nova? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, which Nova? There's so many.
The Air Slash goes down on Strictly, and that is enough to get the knockout.
Speedy.
And just a little bit faster than that Toxapex. And the final Pokemon on Arlie's slide is Hero Move, that Snorlax that we all know and love. The Secret
There's
Grenade.
a big boy.
That big lad.
Oh my gosh, this is really just Arlie saying, hey, figure it out.
Figure it out. And
Arlie just
does
sets a
still have
bomb onto the
access to
field and
Dynamax.
says, here you go, you have 30 seconds.
You have 30
Arlie
seconds to
still
live.
has access to Dynamax. So Carby needs to figure out. Carby needs to have some great reads on where these protects need to go, or else Snorlax is just going to be able to run away with this one.
I mean, Barbie was doing very, very well with some of those predictions earlier, though, so we just might see
It's
that
true.
happen.
There's totally a chance, and for the fans out there, could be anyone's game.
I was like,
Could
you
be
gotta say
anyone's
it.
game.
You got it. Legally, you have to say that.
Legally, we are required
Yeah, legally
to
at
say
least
that.
once.
Otherwise,
Every
Waffle
game.
gets to take us out back.
Yeah, Waffo is whispering in my ear specifically. I do need to mention that it is, in fact, yeah, it's anyone's
Ooh,
game.
hang on, 5 seconds left on the move timer. Arlie, like, scrambling to think.
Probably figuring it out. Ooh. Does figure out where the Dynamax goes.
It goes
And
on
that
the...
is going to be on...
It's gotta be the Snorlax, right? No, it's
No,
Puppy.
we're gonna see Brungus get Dynamax with a surprise!
Some big Brungus coming in.
Yeah, we got that thick Brungus now, everybody!
It's a big poofer. Look at
It's a
her.
Morpher.
And the Max Flare into the Togekiss. Does about half. That's some respectable damage for a move that it...
Pretty big
A
chunk.
neutral move, yeah.
I mean, Togekiss is a special wall. And
Yeah,
a
even though it's a
secondary.
special wall, Brungus did some respectable damage, knocking it down to half, activating the Citrus Berry. The Air Slash coming in on Hiromu, and the
Flinch.
Flinch. The Thunder Wave coming in as well.
Oh,
Is this
no.
the plan? Is this the plan? Are we seeing some Paraflinch acts?
Could it happen?
It could be really rough. Brungus has to make use of those Dynamax turns, making sure that Arlie doesn't just get knocked out of this game by the
Yeah,
combination
otherwise
of Thunder
Arnie's
Wave
just gonna
and
get two
Flinch.
for flinching, and we don't want that.
This
That could
battle
be
just took a
really
twist.
rough.
It took a
Yeah,
big
there's the
turn.
twist. And the Air Slash comes in again. We'll see if that
Hiromu's
60%
hanging in.
chance comes down on Hiromu. The Max Flare coming in. On curves, want to eliminate that threat
Oh,
of the
there we
flinches.
go.
The boost from the sun from the last Max Flare is just what Arlie needed to get that knockout. The Thunderbolt comes down on Hiromu, and Hiromu is primed. The Custap Berry is active, and there is no paralysis on Hiromu, so Hiromu has free reign here.
but the
That Custap
berry's
Berry is
out
going to
hard.
activate, and we will see what Arlie does with this last move of Hiromu's before it goes down. Also of note, little guy switches into the Toxic Spikes. Stage 2 on Poison there. You can...
Oh, is it double?
Are we gonna see a
Is this double?
self-destruct?
Wait, was that double spikes on Arlie's side?
Yeah, double spikes, I believe.
Ooh.
Are we seeing it? Are we... Uh-oh. Skrillex is moving. And
Brungus is paralyzed.
Brungus is
Brungus
paralyzed.
is paralyzed?
So, Brungus is paralyzed. So if there is the explosion, Brungus isn't gonna be able to fully guard that.
Yeah,
And the
he's gonna have
self-destruct
to
does
take
come
it.
in.
Whoa!
Brungus couldn't get behind the bunker.
Oh, the paralysis on Brungus. It's huge.
Huge damage to both sides.
Oh, like,
Rocks,
Oh,
big
Brungus
damage
just
on
barely
Brungus.
hanging in still. Oof.
Eats that Citrus Berry, gets some health back, but ooh, Carby has found a way back into this game in a major way.
now here's the thing too. It's gonna depend on if Carby's gonna be able to get the knockout on this Arcanine at the very end, because it is paralyzed, thankfully. But ooh, boy.
Yeah, everything's still a little scary. That the Arcanine
Everything's down pretty
has
low.
the Arcanine has just a little bit of HP, but going for protects, going for any manner of thing. Little Guys does have that toxic coming down. The double paralyzed.
Yikes!
Oh, that's a 1 in 8.
Oh no!
Oh,
Carby takes
unlucky.
that one.
Yo, Carby with the first win.
Carby has the first win of this round.
Oh my gosh, they really pulled that one out. I did not think Carby was gonna survive that in the first few bits, but they switched it up.
Yeah, once, even though the Dynamax came in on Brungus, Carby was able to manage it pretty well. The paralysis coming in on Brungus real quick, managing to neutralize a lot of the threat that it posed.
It feels like when I'm playing Pokemon and I get all the paralysis.
For those of you not in the know, and this is lore from the lab, Waffo is the luckiest Pokemon player I've ever played against. It's not even close.
Yeah, every time there's a
If
chance
you
for
ever think
paralysis.
to if you ever think to yourself, oh, Well, maybe I won't get paralyzed this turn. Waffle will get the full para. Or if you ever say to yourself, I need this crit to not go down on me right here, it's a range. I'll live it if Waffle doesn't get... Waffle gets the crit every time, baby.
Yeah, I get the crits.
Yeah, Waffle is chewing the wires. 4 Pokemon Showdown as well.
I'm the worst coach, too, because if people practice against me, I get the crits, I get the paralysis. I'm just like, that normally wouldn't happen.
This doesn't usually happen. Usually this would work.
Waffle, when are you gonna battle against everybody? It sounds like you might have the upper hand here.
I can't participate in my own tournament.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
Maybe like
It's me. I'm Fluffy Barrage winner.
It's
Yeah,
me.
it's you just come in and steal the trophy.
I won season 4.
Alright,
here's the
let's
match.
go to round 2!
Alright, let's see how the players adapted to the last matchups. Arlie went with a little bit of a different Dynamax from normal. Didn't really pay off. Carvey went with the typical Dynamax on their side. Happy with that Faraday Dynamax. And it looks like the same lead out from Arlie, but a slightly adjusted one from Carvey. Knowing that startup just got walled on Carby's side, so I like to see that adjustment.
Little guys.
I do like the little guys. They're pretty endearing.
The fake out comes in on the little guys. Unfortunately, little guys won't be doing much this turn. But the Phantom Force comes in from Faraday, and we'll see if that matters for where Strychnine has attacked. The Muddy Water comes down, spread move won't really matter that the Mimikyu has vanished, but Mimikyu will appear next turn, and where will it be?
Only time will tell.
Defiant.
However, the accuracy drop from Muddy Water turning against Arlie there, the Defiant triggers, and that's +2 attack for little guys. They will be a menace with that.
They're here to cause some problems on purpose.
That's
Oh,
the
for
first time we've
sure.
seen it. That's the first time we've seen
That's the first time
Defiant.
that's the first time the Defiant has triggered. Yeah, usually
Yeah.
Defiant is great for catching Intimidates and catching Dynamax drops, but here it's just handily taking the accuracy drop that was a roll mined from the Muddy Water and turning it into a huge power boost.
Oh,
It forces
Bean's hanging
huge
in
damage.
He's just holding on.
The Nuttle does come in on the Phalanx as well. Arlie hoping to get some of that paralysis chance for herself. And Little Guys is knocked real low by that Muddy Water. And another accuracy drop. That's another Defiant boost.
Oh, man!
Hello?
That's +4 to the attack now, right?
That's a 1 in 10 for the accuracy
Whoa.
drop on Muddy Water.
And that is +4 on the Phalanx as well.
Yeah,
but the
The
paralysis!
full para. Oh, no. It was all according to Keikaku.
Maybe she got a
Translator
little
note.
bit of a heal there.
A little bit of a heal. Little Guys might get one last attack off before it goes down here. Having that paralysis, the speed is halved. Naturally slow Pokemon anyway. It's going to be a little hard for it to get that attack off. It could just eat the knockout before it manages to get to go.
And imagine you just have these little guys, and they're so defiant, but they can't hit.
They're just so angry and they want to cause so much violence, but they're standing there because you told them no.
Just trembling in their booties. And Faraday's withdrawn into Pixel.
Oh.
An interesting switch. Might be that the read on the Sludge Bomb from Arlie would be totally absorbed by Pixel if that was the attack that Arlie went for.
Little guy's going
And-
down.
Yeah, we'll see who Arlie brings in from the back for the third Pokemon of this match.
Ooh, looks like we're gonna see our big buddy Snorlax.
Gonna see a Snorlax for sure. Strychnine goes for another layer of Toxic Spikes, setting up for the future.
That's smart, because maybe Arlie got a feeling that maybe Carpy was going to like switch out, and it's like, you know what? I'm not going to
Yeah,
Sludge
if
Bomb.
so, huge read. And the Sludge Bomb is looking extra scary because of it. Now that there's no threat of that switching of Pixel, then this Maxuse just gets to go in fully uninterrupted.
Looking at the chat, he is utterly devastated.
I was just
He is
looking at that too. Poor Ruzo, he's just
Completely
crying.
ruined. Poor Rizzo.
He'll never recover from this. financially or emotionally.
Both sides still have Dynamax, too.
Hey, what'd you say?
Not for long, they don't.
Oh, not to worry. Both sides no longer have Dynamax. Arlie is cashing it in on Toxapax.
Ooh,
this
we got
time.
the big scary tent.
I'll go camping.
Oh, tent. Okay.
I like
I'm a
camp.
little concerned to ask what you thought I said, but it will move on from that.
Yeah, that's a scary 10, and the max move will go through that protect if that was the target. The Thunder Wave on Hiromu, making sure that the bomb is having a little bit of trouble getting going if that's what's happening. And the max use does come in on Kirby, eats that really well through that protect, even though it's super effective, not too much damage at all.
Yeah, it's just a little slap on the wrist. It'll be fine.
Oh, that's
That
another
being
point
said,
too.
Strictly does set up the special attack for the future, and Hiromu does
and
go for the
belly
belly drum.
Okay, so here's an interesting note too. Because Magnezone is Steel type and Togekiss is Flying, they're both immune to the Toxic Spikes.
Oh.
Yeah. Both of them having access, the Steel type and the Flying type, both dodging the Toxic Spikes, but if Strictly manages to make it all the way back to that Mimikyu, there will be some guaranteed crits going down on that. But right now, Kirby can't worry about that. Kirby has to worry about the bomb on the field.
There is a bomb on the
Yeah,
field?
there is a grenade on the field.
There
The pin
is,
has
in
been
fact,
taken
a grenade
out.
fully primed and eats that berry. Let's see if there's the full para.
Nope,
Nope,
para.
no full para.
Horsepower. Okay.
Horsepower into Pixel, knocking down to the Sturdy.
Ooh, very effective though.
Huge damage. That 4 times weakness on Magnezone coming in. But the weakness policy sharply raises the attack. Could be that this is just what Kirby is looking for to maybe take down Strictly before it can do too much. Thunderbolt into Hiromu. Ooh!
Hiromu getting taken out before he can go off.
That's a smart
Hiromu goes
play.
down.
That's a smart play though because of the Sturdy, right? So if the explosion
Yeah.
goes off, Sturdy keeps Pixel alive, and then Thunderbolt goes into Toxapex.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Kirby's living with just a thread there, hanging on just barely through that max ooze.
Living on a
And-
prayer and a berry right now.
Both players down to 3 Pokemon. And
I'm scared.
Arlie, Beans looking a little injured, but having access to that fake out, having access to Nuzzle, might be able to make a huge impact before it departs the field.
Yeah, because that Raichu Beans is pretty speedy there. That might be one of the fastest ones on the field right now, right?
Yeah, I think Raichu is one of the faster ones on the field. I think it's something like 100 something base stat for speed. Definitely going to be faster than any of the relatively slow Pokemon on Kirby's side. So
Maybe we
we'll
can
see
at least
where
get
it
one good
targets.
thing in.
Pixel goes for a Protect. If the max move comes in on Pixel, that's gonna not do very much. And Arlie
Ooh.
just knows
That's
where
a
to throw those
fake
fake
out.
outs.
Yo! And then there's the knockout. Oh, that's so
wow.
good.
Goodness! Arlie and Beans have just a beautiful relationship.
They have a special connection here. Nothing
They have a
can tear
special
them apart.
connection. Arlie never directs Beans wrong. Hasn't ever thrown a fake out into a Dynamax. Always gets the flinch.
And this is the Toxic.
And there comes the poison, yeah. That's gonna be pretty scary for Faraday, having this fully souped up Toxapex. It's at +3 special attack off of all those max oozes.
Yeah, and he's just sitting there, just ready to go.
Sitting there at full health, ready to do a hit. A big angry hit.
I'm so proud of everyone. They're playing so good.
Everyone's playing so good.
They've all come
And
so
Kirby still
far,
has
they've
the
grown so
Dynamax.
fast.
Yes,
The
here it
leaking Dynamax
comes.
from Faraday.
My torn.
This is exactly the thing that Carvey needs to come back into the game if they can find the road.
Oh, there we go. That health boost is gonna be nice, but that poison's still a little scary.
Yeah. We'll see if Kirby is able to get the knockout on Toxapex before it managed to cause too many problems.
Oh, and this is if Brungus.
Bringing out
Brungus, the
big
Volt Switch
boy.
into the Intimidate, knocking down the attack on Mimikyu before it can get its Dynamax attack off as well. The Max Phantasm comes in. Some respectable damage on Strychnine. And Pixel, we'll see if Pixel moves first. Pixel does move first. The Flash Cannon comes in. Onto Brungus, though. That target selection might lead to a huge problem if this Muddy Water does connect. This +3 Muddy Water, Faraday avoids the attack.
Ooh.
Just Pixel is taken down by that. It is down to a 3v1, but that one is Dynamax. And Kirby might, with some good target selection, Kirby might just be able to clinch a few choice knockouts and maybe sneak their way back into this game with this spooky Mimikyu.
Yeah, just maybe. I mean, he's a scary little guy, but he's tricksy. You never know what he's got up his sleeves.
Mm-hmm. And right here, Kirby does just need to go fully offensive. Any max cards will just tick down that poison timer. The clock is ticking, and Kirby needs to find those wins. And there's the knockout onto Brungus.
There we go, one down.
And the life orb damage is going to be an important factor too.
Everything is ticking for Faraday. And there comes the Sledge Bomb.
Ooh,
Critical too, because of the poison.
From Merciless.
That is game 2 to Arlie.
Game 2 to Arlie. We're coming into game
Our
3.
first game 3 for day 2.
Oh yeah, and what an exciting 2 matches these have been.
Oh yeah, this is. Oh man, I don't know who's gonna take it at this point. Both of these competitors are just really, really strong and getting really good at predicting those moves.
Just it's gonna be really interesting to see what the adjustments are from either side. Arlie has definitely taken to heart the fact that those fairy types are super scary for those dragons, but who knows? Maybe we do see one of those dragons come in for this last round just to sort of trick up Kirby on this last one.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see something besides the Toxapex for the starter this time, or if they're just gonna stick with the tried and true.
Hey Luna, it's my game. I just want you to know that. Yeah, my game now.
Yeah, actually, I'm the season 3 winner. All of you can go home.
Ooh,
I want my
Momoka.
revenge from season 1. Thank you. Goodbye. The fluffy barrage over.
All right, good work, Momoka.
Wow,
Yeah, good work, everybody. Pack it up.
We finished
Yep,
before
pack it in.
3.
Yeah, we finished before 3.
nice.
Now we can go get a soft pretzel or something.
Yeah, you wanna go get snacks? Maybe
yeah,
we can like watch some anime or something.
Oh, yeah. I need to watch the new Tokyo Mew Mew still.
Ooh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. And,
Sorry
we can
everyone had
all-
to find out that way.
Yeah, sorry
it's
y'all found
a
out the
little
hard
awkward,
way.
but you know, that's just the way it is
Fine, we'll say
sometimes.
the line, Saoirse. I
Yeah,
guess
okay.
it's anybody's game.
Could be anyone's. That's for sure. Next match.
Oh, we got the hype music this time. Let's go.
All right, let's see what these matchups are on the leads. Faraday and Curbs, that double fairy lead. Versus Strychnine and Bean, sticking
All right,
with
we're
the tried and
sticking
true
with it. And if it
classics.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely important to have those poison types into these fairies. So Strychnine making sure that Strychnine holds down the fort against these spooky Pokemon. And Bean's able to provide some fire support for Strychnine, making sure that it can get the conditions down that it needs to help out.
Oh, and another point too, the Lightning Rod is really doing a lot of work protecting the Toxapex.
Yeah, for sure. Lightning Rod is pretty important, and the Plague Rough comes down. Huge damage to Beans, but Beans holds on with that Focus Sash.
All right, yeah, there we go.
Curbs flinches thanks to the Fake Out, and Muddy Water comes down. Gonna not miss on either target, so it'll do some respectable damage to Curbs and knock Faraday's Disguise down.
All right, we got a busted head now. Anybody can hurt this little guy.
It's anyone's kill.
It's
This is a critical
anyone's
moment.
kill.
This is a critical moment for Beans. B, you're so right.
This is a critical Bean moment.
This is gonna make or break Beans today.
And Beans is still the fastest on the field, able to leverage that speed to get a Volt Switch off on Curbs. Some
Oh,
respectable
nice!
damage there. And knocks Curbs down to red. Curbs eats that citrus berry, gets healed up a bit. But Arlie does have access to a switch in. We'll see who's in the back.
We're sticking with the tried and true again. All right, let's see.
Making sure not to bring those dragons into these scary fairies.
I can't say I blame Arlie for that.
And the heat wave comes down as well.
All right.
Access to some scary burns if there it is.
Oh, we got it on
Carvey gets
Hiromu.
lucky off of that Serene Grace. That's a 20% chance. Carvey and Curbs connected spiritually, making sure that the burns just come in when Carvey needs them, making sure that the flinches come on when they need them, and that's gonna really hinder the issue of the grenade.
Yes.
Wait, does the muddy water move, would that put the fire out by any chance? I don't know how those things work.
It would not. The only things that could put out this burn are something along the lines of aromatherapy, but the Phantom Force from last turn does come in on Hiromu. That's not going to do anything since Snorlax is super normal right now. Sludge Bomb comes down into Curbs, and that's the knockout.
There's the belly drum.
There's the belly drum. Arlie doesn't care. Arlie just thinks it might be that just makes her stronger, because you can't paralyze that, so Hiromu is going off no matter what.
Arlie has no fear. Arlie just wants to see things explode, and I respect that.
I have nothing but respect for all of these self-destructs that Arlie is feeding us. And we'll see if we can see that. Little guys do eat the toxic spikes. They are now poisoned. And that means that Strychnine has access to some more powerful moves, thanks to those crits. And looking at Carby's side, Carby does have that knocked out Togekiss in... It was knocked out, wasn't it?
This one just was knocked out, yes.
Okay.
I'm just so captivated by the match.
We're Dynamaxing!
The Dynamax on Snorlax, even though it's so wounded. Arlie just wants to leverage those really powerful max replenishes to first one lockouts and the extra little bulk before it gets knocked out. The replenish comes in on little guys.
Oh,
huge damage.
One hit.
That's through burn too.
Through the burn, it doesn't even matter. But Faraday does manage to take out Hiromu. That Hiromu won't be able to go insane off of those replenishes this turn.
Oh, but we got to see a nice big explosion anyways.
We did get to see a huge explosion. That was just lovely. Coming down to the last two Pokemon on Carby's side and Arlie's last three. That's a big muddy water damage off of that
critical,
crit.
yeah!
And that one's not even off of poison. Arlie just lucked into that one.
Fortune's favoring Arlie this time, wow.
It's true. Lucky paralyzes on those phalanx, lucky crits there. And Brungus is the Pokemon that Arlie will reveal as her last, against Faraday and Pixel.
It could be anyone's game. I'm getting nervous over here. I don't know how they're gonna do this. Oh man.
Listen, it could be anyone's game. Carby still has access to that Dynamax.
That is true.
And if ever there was a time when you're down to the last two Pokemon and your last full health Pokemon is on the field, this is the time. And we will see that Dynamax coming in.
Yeah, Carby's coming in with the smart moves.
And also worth noting, Carby has, in this endgame, minimized the threat of the Raichu that Arlie has preserved. The Fake Out won't have much... Oh, Faraday is the Dynamax!
Oh!
Very interesting.
Alright, a little bit of a surprise, but I guess, that's your baby. You want to protect him.
Access to the Max Guard might be the choice. Scorch's Hands comes down on Pixel. Pixel knocked down to 30, but that does trigger the weakness policy on Pixel. And we have seen these speed... Oh, the burn!
Oh, no!
That sturdy doesn't matter if you get knocked down with that burn afterwards.
If you had one turn, one opportunity.
Thunderbolt Strychnine. That's how that song goes, yeah?
Yeah, you made it count!
Yeah. And Pixel does fall to that burn. Carby down to the last Faraday's last stand against Beans and Brungus.
Oh, this is very intimidating, but I mean, Beans is already down pretty far, so...
Beans is down super low, no access to spread during Dynamax. Faraday down pretty low too. It's gonna be a nail biter as to whether or not Carby can clutch this one out.
It has to be like a one-hit knock it on the Arcanine to actually make a difference here.
Yeah,
pretty
one shot.
much.
It would need to be a one shot onto the Arcanine off of. It would probably need to be a crit. Arcanine's a pretty bulky attacker, and the Intimidate did come down on Faraday as well. So we'll see if Carby can really rest this last chance.
Yeah, this is an important one. You got everything like rested on these moves. You gotta be really careful.
Everyone's cheering. I don't know what to say. I'm just like, ah!
Send the energy.
Can't double guard.
The max guard, and it fails. The 1 and 3 is not in Carby's favor. And the Paralyze comes down through that nuzzle. Brungus getting those Scorching Sands in. Faraday lives that.
Just hanging in there, though.
Just
Wow.
barely.
It's not over yet, though.
It's not
Yeah,
quite over
it's
yet.
not
Faraday
over
still
yet.
has 1 turn of Dynamax left. Might get a huge hit in here.
See how luck's gonna
Electro
go.
up stab,
Oh,
And
no!
there's the knockout. Arlie takes it.
Arlie wins this one.
All right, let's get that winner screen.
The winner is Arlie Darkfire.
Phenomenal.
Arlie really stomping her way through losers here. And
Hell
that was
yeah.
such a close match.
That was amazing. That had me on my tippy toes the whole time. I cannot believe
Yeah.
you guys. Y'all drug that one out as long as you could. Y'all are making me nervous.
Both players played super well there as well. Carby had it down to the last few Pokemon, took clinch game 1 easy. And then Arlie just with the crackback.
Yeah, Arlie was taking that first round. It's like, all right, this is a learning experience. Now time to destroy.
There's the download. Arlie just managed to get the download, and then after that, just figured out what the 4 Pokemon that she needed to bring every time, and managed to take that one.
All right, so do you want to get Arlie in here for a little winner interview?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right,
Yeah.
just give us like sub 3 minutes and we'll get it going. Whee!
And
here we
we're
are.
back.
We are back, and we've got the winner from the last match, Arlie, here with us. How are you feeling, Arlie?
I'm feeling amazing. Hello, everybody. Thank you for cheering for me.
Oh, man, you sound even more excited than we are. How was that? That must have been so nerve-wracking.
My heart is pounding. I am shaking. When we went into the third round, I was like, oh, please, please, Dark Lords, grant me the power to swing.
It seems like
Yeah.
they did.
And it looks like, yeah, I'm curious about a few of your plays during that team. What was your logic behind bringing the same 4 every time?
There's a fairy type scary against my draggy waggies, so I benched them. And I kept out my other guys. I was really expecting to see Lilligant, possibly. So Brungus was a must. Plus Magnezone is Steel type. And I don't know. I just didn't want my precious dragons to get humiliated by a bunch of little baby fairies.
Mm-hmm.
That
That makes
is valid.
perfect sense. And it seems like those 4 were the right ones for the job.
Yeah, I felt kind of cheap sending them in 3 times in a row. But you know what? Sometimes you just can't avoid it.
Even though you had the same 4 every time, you played it very differently every time.
Yeah, no 2 matches were the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my chakras open to new possibilities, keep my big brain pumpy full of blood, thinking of every move possible, and you know what? Sometimes it works out.
Yeah, with all those predictions you were making last time, you must have been really pumping some blood through that brain.
Yeah, I don't have any blood left. I don't know about you two, but when I use my blood, it just goes away. It doesn't get back in circulation. So I'm pretty scared about these final matches.
You might need to find the transfusion before you go into these last 2 matches.
Yeah, do we have anybody who might have like a blood bag that Arlie can suck on? Like a Capri Sun or something really strong?
If anybody in the chat wants to offer up like a pound and a half of blood, let me know. DM me and I will be happy to have it. Thank you.
Yeah, we need blood for Beans!
But
Beans needs blood. Beans needs blood. Beans needs blood.
So I gotta say though, the combination of your Toxapex and Raichu were phenomenal. Just because it just protected your Toxapex from any lightning attacks, it was so good.
Yeah, Beans with the lightning rod is the MVP. If Toxapex had to be exposed to that many thunderbolts, I would not have stood a chance.
Mm-hmm. The synergy between those 2 was definitely something to watch out for those games, and everyone in the chat is saying it. Those were some critical Beans moments, for sure.
I'll be sure to give Beans a lot of. I'll be sure to give Beans a lot of poffins off screen, lots of pets and pats. Don't worry, everybody. Beans will be well taken care of for the final rounds.
And we're coming up on those. We're coming up on those final rounds. Who are you scared of going forward? It's gonna be either Flippers or Luna.
You know.
And well, you know, if you wanna take this, you'll have to beat them both.
It's
That's true.
If I'm being really honest with myself, and I try to be honest because, as a VTuber, I'm a public speaking figure. I want my precious opals to know what I really think. And the truth is, I'm not scared of anybody! Bring them on!
I love it. I love the energy.
Rocking that villain energy.
The heel in the loser's bracket. Hello?
Arlie, sweep! Arlie, sweep! Arlie, sweep! Come on, cat! Come on!
This is the sort of complete lack of humility that we do love to see in our fluffy Barrage champion. So everyone
It is
needs to look out for Arlie.
Oh my god. So yes, next up we're going to be going into, I don't know, a 10-15 minute break depending on how I'm feeling. It's my show. But the next game is in our semifinals where we have Flippers PhD versus Luna Amari. We got the Mystic versus the Ghosty. Ooh.
We'll have to see if Luna manages to bring it together and exercise Flippers from this bracket.
All right, Arlie, go ahead and get some rest and we'll be back for our next match. Say bye, everyone.
All right, I'll let everybody know if I can find the blood. See you!
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi! How's everybody doing?
They're not talking back to us. Something's wrong.
I can't hear
Oh my
anything,
God.
but I hope they're doing really well and that they're all very excited to see these super hype matches that we've been having so far today in Fluffy Barrage.
I know I'm excited.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're coming up on the semifinals for winners. It's gonna be Luna Amari versus Flippers PhD.
Oh, curses. I love them both so much. A witch versus a ghost?
Look at those brackets.
Truly a very spooky matchup. Oh, there's the brackets. There they are.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Oh, yes.
We're so close. It's like 2 months out, but I'm very excited for Halloween.
That's basically
we're
Halloween.
getting a sneak peek.
You want to see this fancy screen version? Because I'd love to play that.
Oh, please do.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Flippers versus Luna Amari.
Lark on mic.
Anything can happen. It's anyone's game, isn't it?
It truly is
say-
anyone's game.
The gloves are off, the pants are shit, the hat is backward, and so on and so forth.
The jorts are off.
Shorts are off.
I stole that one from Dommy. Dommy's really funny. Thanks, Dommy.
Good work, Dommy. Thank you, Dommy.
Can you imagine repeating a joke but louder but not crediting?
It would truly just be a scummy move.
Just look at those teams real quick.
All right, and we're coming into this match, and it's gonna be a lot of ghosts versus a lot of sidekicks. Fang, what are you excited to see here?
I like Pretty Mermaid Puppy. Looks. I like, and I'm a fan of the Dragon Jet Force Air Force One. What about you?
I'm a big fan of that Bronze song. It is just an incredibly amusing Pokemon to see on the field thanks to that bright powder. Sometimes you just can't hit it, and I think that's very funny.
Oh, that's right. Fang, do you know what bright powder does?
Yeah, I guess it makes things bright, huh?
Yeah, well, it makes things so bright, in fact, that the opposition Pokemon sometimes just don't hit. Every move that has 100% accuracy instead has 90% accuracy.
I knew that. I was just making sure that you did.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thank you for the quiz. I'm glad I passed with flying colors.
So, what about Luna, though?
And on Luna's side, Fang, who are you looking out for on this team?
Well, I see she's got a lot of big hips on her team. We got big hips Ndidi, big hips Hatterene, big hips Little Bunny, and I think Flippers is gonna have to watch out for them hip attacks.
It's true, those hips don't lie, and neither does Luna's team. There are some really powerful options here. Access to that Klefki is super scary, right? Having the ability to just tank through so much damage thanks to Light Screen and Reflect. Lopunny, pretty scary, has access to Fake Out, a form of control through flinching. But the lead that Luna has liked to go with so far this tournament has been that Ndidi Hatterene lead, the Psychic Surge from Ndidi setting that Psychic terrain, and then both Pokemon just able to power out some really powerful expanding forces.
I'm also a really big fan of Majora's Mask up there. I've seen him do some pretty serious damage before, so hopefully we see another mega evolved Lunatone.
Oh man, can you imagine if there
is-
was a Mega Lunatone though? Hello, I would love that.
Mega Lunatone, but it's actually just like the low polygon moon from Majora's Mask.
That'd be awesome.
Alright, our players are picking their Pokemon and we're gonna get into this.
We're so close to being in this matchup.
Can we get some hype in chat?
Just
I
type
want to
the
see
word
some.
hype
I
with a
want to see
period.
some cheer
You know,
teams. I
I'm
want to
doing
see
it
some
myself.
excitement.
Alright.
Round 1.
This is winners round. Oh, this is semis actually. Don't mind if I
Winners
do.
semis, yeah. Not losers round 3 any longer. We're only looking at the winners here, and who better than Lark to herald the winners of the winners so far?
On the music too. Hello.
Oh,
It's going to be Gender Envy and BIP2 on the lead up. That Psychic Surge coming down from Indeedee, a problem for that fake out from BIP2. And this is sort of an interesting lead from Luna. Having like both parts of the common cores that she's been using, the Lopunny Rodriguez core and the Indeedee Hatterene core, but opting to just select one and the other. It might be that Luna is predicting some of the things that Flippers could throw at her, and that's really interesting to see.
Hey, Maroon, I noticed the battlefield got weird. What's up with that?
Well, the battlefield did get super weird. Indeedee has an ability called Psychic Surge, which makes it so that any priority move fails into any other Pokemon. That includes Prankster attacks, that includes Fake Out, and it includes pretty much anything with priority, but there's no time to think about how weird the battlefield is. BIP2 is Dynamaxed.
Oh, I like BIP 2.
BIP2's a real one. Gender Envy goes for the Protect and the Follow Me down on Indeedee. It's worth noting it could be scary if BIP2 does trigger the Eject Pack at this moment. It doesn't really care about whether or not BIP is Dynamaxed. The Max Darkness comes in and that's some huge damage down, but Altegration lives that.
The hips protecting Indeedee.
Those hips do not lie. Fang, how is it that Indeedee lived that attack?
magic, I suppose.
Okay,
Some
fair
sort-
enough.
Some sort of magic.
Some sort of hippie magic.
Earthquake, though.
That Earthquake comes down. That's... Oh, the side knockout. Indeedee doesn't take that well. Luna's Rodriguez betraying Altagracia and sending Altagracia to an early grave.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. It's Lunatone.
Yes, that's who I wanted to see.
There's the moon.
You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
And there it is. There's the moon.
And will
Everyone-
Flippers be able to take the moon?
Flippers could take the moon here. Having the Dynamax on the field is pretty scary. Luna still has Dynamax in the back. We'll have to see how Luna uses those powerful combinations to find a way into the game against Flippers.
Okay, so can I just interject here and just say
Of
that?
course.
Oh, yeah, I'm already doing it. Thank you, Fang.
Yeah,
So-
Waffle, you have permission. You can interject.
Okay, yeah, my own event. So,
Yeah.
it's so cool because Flippers is just like utilizing the Max Darkness just to hit, because a lot of the Pokemon that Luna seems to have brought so far share that dark weakness.
Yeah, definitely scary to have 3 Dark Weak Pokemon that we've seen so far into this Max Darkness from Yanxiao. And Luna does go for the Dynamax in return. It's going to be on Rodriguez.
Big haunted sculpture.
And Rodriguez is definitely one of the Pokemon that you like seeing. Oh, but Amaris does not take that damage well at all.
For the moon. The moon.
This Mienshao is just
to
running
make
away
an
with things.
announcement?
You
I'd
have an
like to make an announcement. Flippers just took a piss on the moon.
Oh my god, you're right. You're right.
Flippers did aim higher. The Focus Sash comes down. Defense drops coming on both sides, and that will trigger the Eject Pack. Bip is out of here. Bip's done looking at this. Bip's damage is done.
Peace. Okay, so what's Flipper gonna bring out next?
4 Pokemon versus 2. Luna's in a pretty rough position here.
All right, it looks like we're getting jiggy with it.
Fang, what are you excited to see Dragapult do here?
I want to see him shoot those little dudes out his face.
Okay, we
The
could see
dragon
that here.
darts. Oh, and then the Klefki coming out. I like those gold keys.
Me too.
Shiny
I like
golden
how
keys.
they jingle jangle sparkle. But can jingle jangle take on Jiggy with it?
Interesting to think about.
Yes.
Oh man, wait, the Jingle Jangle against Jiggy?
Precisely.
I didn't consider that.
It's sort of a thing that I don't want to consider thanks to how much of a tongue twister it is. I don't really want to know how Jiggy managed to jangle the jingle jangle.
Okay, but Green Bones Tommy said boo boo keys.
Keys.
Oh my god.
The Phantom Force comes in from Jiggy and going to vanish, making sure it doesn't take any damage here. The Shadow Ball does come in on Runerigus, but that triggers the weakness policy, and that might just be the thing that Luna needs to find an inroad here. Selenite Max Phantasm into the Dragapult though, and that will just be fully dodged.
Oh boy!
Just wasting one of those Dynamax turns, and now that the threat of the weakness policy is triggered, it's the sort of thing where that's just the sign that you need to go all in on aggression. If Selenite gets another turn to run away with things, then it could just be a huge problem. But even then, you have to worry about that max guard, right? If you spend your whole turn attacking into Runerigus and it just gets that max guard, there it is!
There's the max guard, but will it be enough? Because here's the thing, doesn't Phantom Force go through Protect?
I believe Phantom Force goes through Protect, but max guard is built different.
It really is! The double!
And the double into Runerigus. Runerigus managed to tank through that thanks to that max guard. The Reflect comes down and helps shore up the defenses, and Luna is on a fully Selenite-based defensive here, trying to
Oh my god.
leverage these last two Pokemon to the greatest effect she can.
I like the screen usage too. Oh, and then oh wait, Thunderwave was
The
Psychic
prankster
Terrain.
into the Psychic Terrain. Uh-oh. It's that anti-synergy from that Indeed's own.
Not the Destiny
the
Bond!
Destiny Bond!
Oh my god. Evil.
Evil. Evil flippers.
Truly evil. But Luna did attack into Dragapult, so the Destiny Bond is sort of just lingering there, threatening, but not active yet. So now that it's been used, it's probably not going to be the target for this next turn, and Jiggy will likely be the target thanks to the Phantom Force returning, and Jiggy's definitely going to take something down with it, though. Phantom Force is quite a scary attack, especially off of Jiggy's monstrous attack stat.
Yeah, Runerigus does have the high defense though, so I'm curious. I mean, it is it's a little bit above half, so we'll see. But oh no, the Protect is going off.
The Protect, that's not going to work into that Phantom Force if that was the target. And yeah, Phantom Force just don't care. Just right through that Protect.
Dear
Wandering
God.
Spirit.
And
But
now
here's
Jiggy
the real question.
has the Wandering Spirit.
Here's the real question. Are those babies inside of Jiggy's face actually its babies or some sort of parasite?
What do you think? I'm not sure of the answer to that question, and I think I might be afraid to find out.
I hope it's parasites.
It very well could be. The Flash Cannon, that's a bit of damage down onto Jiggy, but with 4 Pokemon against these sad little keys, it's gonna be dangerous. It's real hard to make an inroad back to this game for Luna, and we'll have to see how the adjustments come in for the game 2.
Yes, Luna's going to have to ponder what she's going to bring for game 2 to see if she can swing the momentum against Flippers. The Phantom Force proving to be really cool. Like, Fang, isn't that a cool move? Like, a Phantom Force, it just, like, pieces out for the turn, and then it's like, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you, bro.
Yeah, I love it. The teleports behind you, nothing personnel can. I love ghost moves. They're so cool.
Yeah, and we'll see more of those ghost moves. Flippers having access to that Shadow Ball, probably looking for just slowly whittling away at these keys as it does its very best to get these last knockouts, but it is unfortunately just a pair of keys.
I'm literally just a pair of keys.
Boo boo keys.
It hurts, I can't do anything, I'm just keys!
Boo boo keys. Has round 1 to Flippers. Nicely done.
Oh man, that was a good
Commanding
game.
round 1.
Unfortunately, Luna did take the loss here, but it's not too late. We're going into round 2, and hopefully, Luna can bring it back for a third match.
Yeah, and definitely knowing how Flippers handled this first match is important for seeing how you progress going forward, right? It could be that Luna has the download now. It could be that knowing how Flippers played that match will affect Luna going into this next one, and really give her the routes that she needs to choose the right Pokemon and bring them into this game.
Okay, just a comment though, is that the wielding of ghost types is so precarious because they're so frail, but when it's ghost v ghost, it's just like explosions and flips and teleportations and whoosh and whoosh.
Yeah, Ghost being effective against itself definitely leads to some interesting scenarios.
I love it so much. Who doesn't love a spooky battle?
We are truly blessed on this Halloween night. This Halloween.
It's also
Neo
Carby's
night?
birthday.
Whose birthday?
It's Carby's birthday, remember?
Happy birthday,
Oh
Carby!
my god! Mossroom, we gotta sing happy birthday.
Come
Come on, alright, together! Each shorty! One, aw man!
Oh, we're too late. We gotta see this next match.
Ah!
Round 2.
Okay, so everyone's
Oh,
logged
we're
in.
so
Looks like
close.
I jumped the gun, didn't I? Oh no, I totally
Luna
didn't.
still keeps selecting. Oh, there it is. All right.
All right.
I can't believe Wafo's anti-Carby birthday.
What do you mean I'm anti-Carby? I just told you about it. Oh, do you hear the music though? Do you hear the music?
Oh, it's mysterious. Spooky even. Oh my
That's
god,
menacing.
double hip action?
Double hip action. We got that hip on the lead, and that's
We
like
got the
terrain
thicky
will...
babes.
Psychic terrain coming down, losing access to that fake out. But it's really important to note this Bronzong into the Trick Room. It's hard to set up Trick Room into Bronzong, and do you know why?
No, tell me.
Okay, so Bronzong has access to a move. Flipper's Bronzong has access to a move called Imprison, and Imprison makes it so that any move that Bronzong has cannot be used by the opposing side.
Oh.
Wait a minute,
And-
Maroon. Didn't Bronzong have Protect and Trick Room?
Wouldn't you happen to know it? Bronzong does have Trick Room, and that means that Flipper's fast Pokemon get to keep being speedy next to that Bronzong. And if Hatterene went for Trick Room, it's going to not be possible for Luna to set it up.
Oh my god! Flippers really is evil!
Hashtag
Flippers is
Flippers?
evil and reading the mind of this psychic. The Follow Me comes down. Dash Darkness
miss.
into that slot. Not quite enough to knock out Alta Gracia. We saw this one last time. Still a respectable chunk of damage.
God!
Bip 2 is looking like such an MVP this game, and Luna doesn't go for it. Luna just goes for the Expanding Force. That's huge damage.
Let's go, Luna!
Just the one-shot knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's anyone's game.
It truly is anyone's game on this Halloween night.
There it is, the Imprison.
The Imprison comes down. Luna is no longer able to use any protects, but and Trick Room's off the table as well. But Luna didn't go for it that turn, so
That's
Imprison.
So smart. That's so smart, because Lucas in the back line. It's the fast ones.
But that does mean Flippers does have speed control for most of this game, right? The Trick Room is not a concern. So that means that Flippers just gets to outpace the relatively slow team that Luna has brought.
Oh man, I wonder, because we can't see Luna's perspective, but I wonder if the game, because I've never been imprisoned myself, because I don't actually play on cart too often, but I wonder if it'll prevent you or if a move will just fail.
It prevents you. It will say, you cannot use this move thanks to Imprison.
Thanks, Imprison.
Thanks, Imprison. Good work. Man, we truly do have everything on this Halloween night. We got folks going to prison, spooky jails, we got psychics, we got ghosts.
Oh, is this the
And-
Dynamax?
I think we even have giant women.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's right. A G-Max Might is definitely on the table.
The hat
Fang?
turn his hat on.
The hat is on.
The hat is on.
Yes, Waffle. How may I help you?
Yes, so Helping Hand goes out from the Frostlass targeting Bronzong. Let's see what it does.
Wait,
Right.
what? That's... The Helping Hand went on from Indeedee to Hatterene.
But also, wait, was there another Helping Hand, or was it only the one?
No, Frostlass doesn't have Helping Hand. There was just the one, and the Max Flare comes down on Bronzong.
Ooh, hello?
We're out of jail. This is the jailbreak right here.
Hello? So Imprison going to fall off now.
If Luna wants to go for that Trick Room later, the option is available. Knockouts on both sides. The Indeedee did take the big one this turn.
Woman.
Indeed, chat. Giant women are forced to be reckoned with.
It's very true. And we got Jiggy as the last Pokemon on Flipper's side. And that's a bit of a spooky one for Madoka. The access to Phantom Force, serving as sort of a pseudo protect, able to sort of tweak with the way that the turns are being played, and just full sail dodging G-Max attacks.
I just love sitting here and watching these games.
They're all so exciting, and this one is shaping up to be no different.
It's an interesting look into how our friends think as well.
Are you getting data? Are you taking notes,
What have
Fang?
you learned, Fang?
Oh, well, I've learned that big women's scary, and that maybe Jiggy has parasites in its face.
Truly words to live by. I think that those are important things to remember in your day-to-day life, and thank you so much for reminding us all of those facts.
Write that down, by the way.
Yeah, you bet. I don't have a notepad anywhere close to me.
Hello?
Delta Wing says Bell bonked ghost salted.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, the weakness policy. Uh-oh. That's going to be very dangerous going forward. The Rodriguez just got a huge power boost off of triggering that weakness policy. Able to knock down Raycoda down to the Focus Sash with one easy swing. And thanks to Phantom Force, that G-Max Smite is going to miss into that slot.
Now, is Flipper's gonna go for Destiny Bond or super effective? Oh,
We just don't know.
It truly could be anything.
It's anyone's game.
it's anyone's game.
Hey,
Anyone's game?
Isn't anyone... Hey, Saoirse, are you sad that we don't have the command?
That's we're saving that for when people are a little tired of Fluffy Brush. We need to bring it back so that we can just be like, hey everyone, this season we have a fancy new chat redeem.
Wow. Rodriguez goes down.
The Rodriguez does go down. That Phantom Force targeting it into that slot. It is free up to eat and attack this turn, but Madoka went for a protect, wanting to preserve the life total over doing some big damage to Jiggy this turn. 2 Pokemon on either side, and Luna's last Pokemon is the Boo Boo Keys.
Boo Boo Keys!
Let's go Keys.
Let's go Jingle Jangle.
Able to set up some of those late game screens, turn things around for Luna, or maybe it just might be one of those flash cannons, try to get Raycoda down at the very last moment, but it's a little scary to attack into Raycoda, right? That Destiny Bond is waiting in the wings, and now that Raycoda's at 1, anything could do it.
It's anyone's kill.
It's anyone's kill. Even Raycoded's.
That's right. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's a Reflect.
There it is, Reflect, trying to get some of the damage from that Dragapult down to a little bit more of a manageable state.
Beautiful. And then another sneak away.
Where did he go?
Oh!
No,
That goes to
Madoka!
Madoka comes down. Madoka, that Soul Gem, it turned her into a witch.
Do not throw souls.
Do not throw souls.
We are down to the last Pokemon on Luna's side.
Now that we're just down to these brave keys, it's looking really scary on Luna's side.
Oh, dear.
Flippers has access to Dragapult, and Dragapult's super, super spooky. That Phantom Force, a pretty respectable chunk of damage even through Reflect.
Sheesh, man.
All right, Fang. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Omae Shindeiru.
There it is, and truly the keys have taken the last knockout onto the Frostlass. All field effects are done. There is just one Dwaggy and one little ring of keys and a dream.
It's a dream. Ah.
Some dragon parasites in his dream. But the Thunder Wave,
With a Thunder Wave, interesting. We might, if Luna gets significantly lucky, we could see just so many lucky chances. And it's worth noting, if Phantom Force is Slipper's main attacking move, and I believe it has a choice band, so it is locked into Phantom Force. If Luna just gets significantly lucky off of all of these turns, the full para, there it is.
Nice! Chat, it's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game. That's the case, right? Flippers does need to land 2 1 and 4s, right? Because the para can trigger on both the turn that it vanishes and the turn that it comes back. So if the 1-4 chance just happens over and over and over again for Luna, Jiggy could be knocked down to struggle, and that would be a hell of a way to end this match.
I like how Flipper said that was a fluke. Let's try it again.
Flippers has to, thanks to the choice band. No! And there it is. There's the knockout.
Ah, goodbye, Luna. Excellently played.
But this isn't the end of Luna. We're gonna see Luna
really
in the losers
match.
bracket. But let's get that win screen, shall we, Lark?
The winner is Flippers.
Oh my god. Well deserved.
What a match.
Oh, that was
Flipper's showing.
fantastic.
Flipper is out here showing that 100% orange juice players just built different.
It's so true. Flippers has been crushing the competition, shaping up to have a sweep in just like the same way that Lark did last season.
Ah, I am chuffed. Through and through, I am chuffed.
Indeed. I too feel chuffed.
Truly some great matches there, and we can't count Luna out too. Luna can make her way back in this losers finals and try to get that revenge match against Flippers.
Luna is fueled by spite, so I think there is a real chance that that could happen.
And you know, there's no emotion more powerful than spite. Take it from me.
Oh, so true, so true.
So we have one other thing we have to do here. We got to get an interview with Flippers. Let's get Flippers in the booth.
True.
All right, we'll get that set up in just a moment. Probably like 3 minutes. I don't know. Anyway. Hey, Faye, guess what?
Hey.
Whee!
Huh?
Whee!
That will never not sound like a fart.
Why didn't I switch over to commentary? Still on the slides. Hello?
Oh,
You get to listen to it again. Look at that.
there we are.
I love the fart sound. I'll listen to it as much as I need to.
So here we are with the Flippers PhD.
Hi, that's me.
POV. Oh, what's up, Flippers?
Not much. I'm just having a nice little Tuesday here. Had a nice siesta earlier.
Alright, you were really scary during that match, Flippers.
Maybe, but I guess that's kind of my duty as a ghost type.
Duty.
Yeah, looking at that match, what were your thoughts going into that one?
My thoughts going in were that double psychic thing that she's been running recently is very, 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 very scary, and I just wanted to get Indeedee out there as quick as I possibly could.
Oh.
Is that why you went with the BIP Dynamax with that first game?
I was 100% okay with Bip being knocked out or being swapped out or anything. I just had to get that huge damage on Indeedee.
And
So if you're listening,
seems like-
Harley,
it seemed like that worked out real well.
yeah, it went surprisingly well. I'm sad that Gender Envy didn't get some chunky, heavy slams, but I think Luna did a really good call in taking them out as quick as possible.
So what were you scared about with Luna's team the most? Like, what was that moment you're like,
In the last match, the G-Max on Hatterene was really scary. That was something that in all the simulations I ran in my head, it was like, if she doesn't Trick Room and instead kills Bronzong, I'm in trouble. And that's exactly what happened. So I really was shaking that last one.
oh yeah, that was huge.
Literally.
Quite huge, actually,
So-
yeah.
In general, how are you enjoying the tournament?
I'm having a lot of fun, really. I didn't expect to quite make it this far, but I'm happy to be here. I feel like I've made some good friends and maybe some low-key enemies along the way, but that's okay. We're all friends at the end of the day, and it's still anyone's game.
It truly is anyone's game, although it has come down to the last three competitors. Who are you the most scared of from Losers Bracket?
That's definitely Arlie. The way she has been absolutely sweeping the floor,
Aggressive.
so aggressive. Versus my aggressive team, it's pretty scary, and she's so chunky that I don't know if I can just bang them out like that. So I really gotta swap up my strategy and try to be a little bit more finessed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
We'll be looking forward to see how you manage your way through that game, if it does come down to it, but it's still anyone's game, right? It could be Luna that takes it through Losers Finals.
Yeah, I think she could take me down if she comes back. I think she's got the potential in her team. She's just gotta think outside the box a bit more.
Not flappers, not flippers. Like maybe she could if she tried a little harder.
Yeah, just like do better.
Hey,
No, I'm
Luna,
kidding.
do better.
You're so good. You're so good, Luna.
Flipper's pulling up the heal
Flipper's
energy.
not rocking the evil characters tag here.
Oh man, now we have two evil characters, one evil character in winners and one evil character in losers, and just a witch trying to make her way through the big world?
It could come down to the villain finals.
You know what though? Maybe
Those are
maybe Luna needs to channel her evil and become the third evil we might need to see to have an explosive grand finals.
I
Could be
love
the
evil
case.
battle.
Evil comeback.
Hey, Luna, be evil.
Yeah, Luna, do your worst. Be absolutely evil. Downright evil, scum of the earth. You got this.
Is that your advice to both competitors going into these Losers Finals?
No, Arlie, please just go very, very, very lightly on Luna and maybe just explode first turn, honestly. It's fine. It'll
Oh,
be okay.
interesting.
All right, so yeah, let's take a look at those brackets. Flippers, you get to look at brackets with us.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I'm contractually obligated to say hi, Mom.
I need it.
Hi, Mom.
So here we are. So Flipper's going into finals, and we'll be going into Rusers round 4, and we'll be seeing Luna Amari versus Arlie Darkfire, and whoever wins that will come back here to fight Flippers in grand finals.
Oh boy.
Such an exciting matchup. I can't wait to watch that one.
So how does
the
Noka
Halloween
win?
theme? Oh, excuse me.
How does
How
Noka
does
win?
Noka? How does? Here's how Noka can still win. Okay. I'm gonna go chew on some wires.
Hang on, I got just the thing that we need for this, okay? It's called a text source. Noka! Sunshine
Let's go, Noka.
Evil Noka's sweet.
And we bring this over here, right? And we don't
Okay.
even put it into finals. We just put Noka here. And suddenly Noka's won.
Noka this
Yo,
season.
congratulations, Noka. I always believed in you.
You know what though? It gets better. You know why?
Oh, did Jorb also win?
Oh wait, I don't have the PNG anymore. It went away. I had a picture of an MS Paint drawing of Noka with a BK crown.
with the Burger King crown. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
If people want to see that and more exciting fan art, be sure to look at the Fluffy Barrage hashtag on Twitter. There's been a lot of beautiful art going around there.
yes.
And people just posting like pictures of them with their Pokemon plushes, just enjoying the game.
It's been so cute.
It's really great. So yeah, hashtag Fluffy Barrage on Twitter. I'd love to see your thoughts and love to see your setups of your Pokemon watching along, watching other Pokemon fight. All right, so we're gonna go for a 10-minute break then, and we'll see what happens from there. I don't know. Say goodbye, everyone.
Good line, are you Waffo?
Commentary, go!
Wait, show me screen.
This Cheeto dust on my nice desk mat, not like this.
Oh no,
You
not
did
the
this to yourself,
Cheetos.
Waffo.
I was
Is it all over
destroyed.
your fingers too, and your controller and your keyboard?
Oh god. Oh god.
It's actually all over the wires. During that little break, Waffo just ravaged a bag of Cheeto Puffs.
Yeah, tore into it with his teeth. I heard the gnawing sounds and the growls. It was really scary.
It was horrifying. I've never seen anything more just like devastating than a bag of cheese puffs being just ravished by a ram's
They had
teeth.
family. They had family and friends.
I know, the crunching too. Ugh.
Oh yeah, hang on. I got just the thing for this. This just is hot off the presses from Broad in the staff room.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hang on, Why is it sorting bad? There we go. It's me. That's what I look like.
Yeah, that was what we witnessed that during that little break, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm just terrified right now. I'm full of fear.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Waffle isn't competing because those cheese puffs could be us.
Oh my god, exactly. Imagine Waffo getting out on stage and just
Right to the Pokemon too. He doesn't not even fighting with his Pokemon. He just goes up and starts thrashing.
Waffo is the Pokemon that Waffo is the Pokemon eater, the killer.
It's anybody's kill, even Waffle's.
No, it's not anyone's kill. Waffo is we're anyone's prey.
Oh yeah.
We're Waffo's prey.
So we have Arlie casting here, looks like. So we're gonna get the fancy versus screen set up, shall we?
Let's see. Lark, tell us who's fighting.
Yeah, Lark, who's fighting? We just don't know. All right. Turn that music down.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Arlie Darkfire versus Luna Amari.
So good. So good.
Such good competitors as well. Like
Yes.
Arlie and Luna.
Arlie is absolutely killing it. Just like clawing her way up through the losers bracket, thrashing everyone in her path. It's been quite the show.
Truly, Arlie was showing how much drive she has to make it to the finals. She really wants this crown and just can't stop taking out everyone that has fallen to losers finals. It's really, really impressive to see her get this far already.
Really love the gremlin energy.
Truly our heel of Fluffy Barrage, and now we have Luna down in losers, but she has had such an amazing showing during winners.
Absolutely, yeah. I lots of good plays from that Runigrigus.
Don't worry, it's like
Look,
you say
I stopped it around. My favorites ended at around Gen 3, so.
Well, at least Luna does have a Gen 3 Pokemon in Lunatone, which we haven't seen just enough representation of, honestly.
Yeah, along with Solrock, kind of forgotten Pokemon.
Yeah, honestly, it's quite sad to see those Pokemon kind of forgotten. But what are you wanting to see from a Luna against Arlie this round? CC?
What do I want to see? I would like. I know that Luna is really going for the Runigrigus. I want to see more utilization out of that Klefki.
Yeah,
those little boo boo keys need to be shaking around in front of my face. I need some entertainment.
I need some stimulation. I need some.
Put on that baby sensory video.
Yeah, baby sensory video. We need Klefki out here jiggling in front of our eyes and just going, what's Fluffy Barrage? Yeah, we definitely want to see maybe more of this Klefki coming out first. It's definitely. Luna has shown that she'll lead the Indeedee. and then try to use Follow Me. Maybe she needs to like shake it up a little bit and bring out the Klefki to utilize the fact that it can bring out those screens. It can block. It can guard a lot for Lunatone and Runegrigus, who are pretty frail Pokemon.
Yeah, definitely.
It's gonna be really difficult, especially with Luna not really having much weakness, much coverage against Arlie's Dragon Pokemon.
Unfortunately, the Klefki doesn't have any fairy type moves. Well, there's Dazzling Gleam, I suppose.
That's the only Dazzling, but it looks like the Klefki isn't holding Dazzling Gleam. The only one that we have is Hatterene, so we might be seeing a lot of Hatterene plays here, trying to really dish out as much as he can to really beat Arlie here. But let's see what Arlie's running with. Look at this terrifying team.
Absolutely vicious. Every single one of them, I would run from. And the Toxapex and Raichu and Snorlax have been getting lots of good plays.
They've been pivotal in a lot of Arlie's games recently. She's utilized that Raichu to a brilliant degree, utilizing the fake out the first turn, making sure that no one can set up.
And so many clutches with that focus sash, and then going back to utilize those moves again. Absolutely great.
The speed that Raichu has is incredible. That you can just get Volt Switch out the second turn, and then get out of there and utilize that fake out for another turn.
It's really great.
All right, we're gonna get our players rolling.
Oh, we're getting in there.
Yeah,
I'm ready. My body is ready.
And also the stats too. Okay, so some points I want to make though.
Yes.
On defenses, right? Haxorus here only has 70 special defense, so a Dazzling Gleam or any fairy move coming from that Hatterene is going to be devastating. Same thing goes with the Hydreigon too. Is that the... Oh, it's the Assault Vest variant as well, so you're going to be a little bit bulkier on the special defense side.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be really difficult. It's really difficult to see what Arlie's going to choose here, because that Hatterene has to be dealt with here. It's going to be doing a lot of damage, and if Arlie brings out any of her dragons, it might spell for disaster.
All right.
Indeedy.
And Arlie and everyone is back. Let's get into it. So, Arlie has her blood back, so she is actually playing.
Okay.
Crazy.
It's crazy. So we'll see what they lead off with.
Oh yeah, this is now the regular finals, isn't it?
It is.
This is the losers finals. Losers
final. Yeah.
Losers semis. Thank you.
Oh, this is gonna be a really difficult start with Haxorus coming in against
Absolutely.
Hatterene.
Yep.
You gotta really be thinking how is Arlie gonna handle both the psychic terrain and Hatterene?
Yes, and Indeedy probably doing those follow me's. So Hatterene probably pretty safe.
Hatterene's definitely safe here. Unless we could see Raichu potentially try to fake out the follow me.
Oh, that would be a good play.
We'll see what Arlie chooses here, because we could potentially see an early Dynamax try to just take care of the early Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Fake out? Not gonna work.
Fake out on the Hatterene.
Not on psychic terrain, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Since it's unfortunately it being a priority move, it just does not. It will not activate under psychic terrain. So this is a really tough spot for Arlie right now. But that's
a lot of damage.
Huge.
Yeah, especially for something that isn't super effective or anything. It's just a big chunk of damage. Ew! A critical hit! Oh, Raichu only hanging on because that focus stash probably... Dang, that is devastating.
Incredible. What an incredible first round.
That follow me critical to keeping Hatterene safe long enough to use that Dazzling Gleam.
Absolutely.
Luna did not come here to play. She is showing off what she has. That was
with an opponent like Arlie, you really got to bring all you got.
Arlie has proven that she is here to win Fluffy Barrage and wants nothing more than that. So
and
we
you
can
know what?
potentially see a lot of these.
That's some queen stuff right there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the Black Opal Dragon queen shit we're looking for.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, every one of these matches has been so amazing to watch and so fun.
Yeah, everyone's just bringing their all.
Yeah, people have not stopped this fight, and we're gonna see Runa Grigas switch out.
Okay.
And then Arlie's going to be coming in with a Dynamax.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Who's it
gonna
gonna
be
be?
really scary if she were to replenish onto that Runa Grigas.
Oh, and a Snorlax. Oh, that's a hefty boy.
That's our large Snorlax. Look at that health, 532. That's incredible for this Pokemon. Seeing Nuzzle go out from Beans.
Okay,
Indeed, you gotta take
Paralyze
a
is probably not great on that. That follow me might be stopped.
It's expanding force, gonna take care of Beans, and not really gonna do much to Snorlax. Snorlax still being a special type bulky Pokemon.
And the switch.
And the G Max replenish went onto the Runa Grigas. No!
A phenomenal switch from Luna.
Oh, what an amazing play from Luna here. So Arlie's really having to think of how she's gonna handle this Runa Grigas because she's seen it before. It's got a lot of damage if it gets weakness policy proc. So
Absolutely.
she really has to consider how to handle these two.
Oh, what about the Dynamax?
Arlie we potentially might see a Luna. We will.
We are seeing it. All right.
So Luna's gonna Dynamax Runa Grigas. Definitely going to be seeing a lot more boost coming out from Runa Grigas. Runa Grigas being really physically bulky, so it's gonna be difficult for Snorlax to punch through this.
Oh, I love this so much.
He's so large and so big. So we're gonna see a Protect. Let's see if anyone went in on Indeedee. Dark Pulse coming out.
Ooh.
And
yep, not gonna hit.
Read that like a book.
Oh, everyone trying to spread damage just a little bit, so we're gonna see a Max Dark Pulse. That's not gonna do much.
Oh, and it is going to proc that weakness policy.
Mm-hmm. Now it's gonna be even stronger. This Runa Grigas is terrifying.
Absolutely, yeah, scary.
Arlie's in such a tough spot right now. This Max
Knuckle.
Knuckle's gonna hurt.
Oh, that hurts.
Ooh.
On that Snorlax, that's a ton of damage. Whoa.
And his attack is only going up. Oh my god.
Not
Arlie's
a
in
good situation.
Really tough spot right now. She's really got to think of how this Runa Grigas is a huge threat and is going to basically go for KOing her next Pokemon. Snorlax is just not going to do much here. Definitely have to consider potentially trying to get Runa Grigas off the board.
Yeah, that's a threat that should be eliminated as soon as possible.
We'll see the Cutsap Berry proc. So we're gonna see a potential
Paralyzed.
and we're gonna see a G Max replenish going in on Indeedee. We're gonna see a KO from there. Let's see if he retreats his berry.
No berry?
No berry?
No berry?
Dark Pulse! Oh my god!
Hanging on! That's big. That's huge. And KOing the Snorlax.
So Hydreigon is
one?
really gonna be a huge threat here now. But Arlie's really got to think. Okay, this may not actually work out.
Luna still has that Hatterene.
Still has Hatterene in the back, and we don't know what is in the last slot for our Luna. Luna's in a great spot right now.
On top of the world.
Absolutely. We're gonna see Madoka. Luna's deciding that she's not gonna show off her last Pokemon and is just gonna say, yeah, you gotta handle both of these, and one of them is gonna KO your one of them is going to KO. So.
Dodge this.
Dodge this.
Grabs Pokeball.
We're gonna see a Dark Pulse coming out onto Hatterene, not wanting to KO the Runa Grigas. This Max Knuckle is gonna KO, I believe.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Ooh.
Great win for Luna. Those were some really, really good plays there.
Luna played that out amazing, especially that Runa Grigas swap really changed the tempo of the match.
Oh my god. I'm so proud of everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone's so good. It was such a close match. We're not even done. That's only round 1.
Yeah. I wanted to go to the third round. I love it when they go to the third round. It's just it's so tense. I love it on the edge of my seat.
Yeah,
My heart's
it's
pumping.
intense. You never know what could happen in these matches. It's devastating how much just picking your Pokemon and then making small movements are. That switch was probably what really won Luna.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Man.
Definitely.
Hang on,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking back. I'm just thinking back to that follow me at the beginning with the Iron Tail to eat the attack, keeping Hatterene alive.
Yeah.
Yes, great read.
And unfortunately, the Psychic Terrain just killing the Fake Out so that Raichu can't really do much. And we might see the same thing again from Luna since that Indeedee Psychic Terrain is so
And
strong.
it's a good thing to get that Raichu's Fake Out incapacitated. Get him weakened a little bit. He's
Yeah.
a troublemaker.
And once, oh, we're going back in?
Oh, we are? Okay, let's go.
All right, round 2. Let's see if Arlie can bring it back. Arlie's known for like her round 2 upset, so let's see what can happen.
I mean, Arlie sweep is real. Oh, the low punny,
and Rodriguez. Oh, something different.
This is different. I like this. Let's see what kinds of plays they can make with here.
This Intimidate's gonna be really big for Lopunny because that is a physical attacker. So Arlie really coming out with a more strategic play right now, trying to set up some debuffs on Luna's like heavy hitters.
Yes.
And Luna really just coming out with her like strongest Pokemon. We'll see how she handles it. We're gonna see a Dynamax turn
Dynamax
1.
right
this might be
away.
A Rodriguez.
Could this be it? Could this be the secret sauce?
Or could this be Lopunny?
No,
It's
no, it is
Rodriguez
Rodriguez.
again.
The big bunny, very cute.
Very cute. We unfortunately haven't seen a lot of Dynamax Lopunny these last few. Luna's really showing that she likes her rocks.
Indeed. I mean, you know, it works. He's a tough boy.
Oh, the flinch.
Oh, and on the snarl, but that snarl's gonna proc.
The snarl's gonna proc their weakness policy. He's gonna drop its special attack. So it's gonna be, then it's gonna drop its attack as well.
But wait.
But wait, weakness policy is raising it sharply, so it's only getting a +1. So the Max Quake is going right in onto Brungus. Brungus is not going to take that so well. So Arlie hopefully is happy with what Brungus did here with providing a Intimidate and a Snarl. But let's see what... It really depends on what's in Arlie's backline.
Indeed.
Brungus down?
Brungus down, sadly.
Brungus broken.
Raise the flag for Brungus.
Brungus bronked. Bonked.
We're gonna see Dark Emperor, the Haxorus, come out, really trying to threaten all these Pokemon that are on the field. It's really scary to see, looking down on Runegrigus, honestly. So Arlie really has to think of how she's gonna handle just both of these Pokemon in such a good position. We haven't seen anything from Lopunny yet, so it could really depend on how much damage Lopunny can bring out.
Going
We're
for
gonna see
the
the Volt
switch.
Switch.
Getting that Raichu out of there. Okay.
It's preserving the Fake Out.
Yep, and going for that Snorlax, a little wall.
Yeah, Snorlax is going to be able to neutralize any of Runegrigus' Ghost type attacks if it tries to Poltergeist or tries to do anything. This Axle Kick, this triple axle is gonna hurt. A crit.
A critical on it as well, and a third hit. Oh, that's big numbers.
Arlie's has to be really worried about this Lopunny, but that's not gonna matter anymore.
Infatuated.
It fell
That's the worst. Oh, I am not a fan of the attract
move. You hate to see that.
I hate to see it.
It'll be alright though, because the I believe the infatuation falls off actually.
Oh, does it?
Yes, when the target or when the cause of the infatuation leaves, then it's like, okay, I'm over it.
Okay.
Max Quake doing massive damage to Mr.
Snorlax, yeah.
Mr. Snorlax.
They're taking a huge amount of hits here. It's really got to think of how it's going to handle this Indeedee and Runegrigus. Arlie's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, it's
Raichu's okay.
I would not want to be in.
Raichu
I would
isn't
not want to
okay.
be up against
Beans is
this.
alive.
Raichu is alive and well.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Beans is
That's
okay.
true.
Hey,
That's true.
hey, no smack about Beans.
No
Yeah,
smack
Beans
about
is a
these
good
beans.
boy.
Okay.
Wait,
Beans
we're
always
in the
does
match.
his bestest.
We're gonna see a cut stop berry go off, so this is gonna be a priority.
Oh, that's
And
important.
Dynamaxing.
We're gonna be seeing a Dynamax here. See
Pretty
what
good. We're
see
getting
what
some health
Arlie's
back on
bringing
some
out.
of these Pokemon.
Trying to
Hello?
double
And it
the
is the
HP.
Snorlax again. Okay.
So that's not going to be a lot of HP coming back to Snorlax since it's already
unfortunately.
down to red. Like, it's a really tough spot for Arlie right now. We're going to see a Max Darkness going right in on
Max
Runegrigus.
Darkness onto Runegrigus, and it's
Yes.
unfortunately not enough. Not enough.
Arlie really
This-
trying to do a lot of the physical attacks into Runegrigus, and they're just not doing much. It's just, unfortunately, not much damage.
He's just too stacked. Didi
Hexorus.
manages to hang on, and the Hexorus. Oh, and confusion. Oh no.
Oh no,
And
and its
then the
expanding force is going to be rough. Oh
Expanding
no!
force,
Oh,
getting the
down.
double knockout.
This might be it. This
Luna
might be it for
really
Arlie Dark
coming
Ar-
back from that last round. There's just amazing plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Just one after the other, KOing any Pokemon that has been a threat, and Arlie just doing everything she can to try to weaken up this Runegrigus.
Yeah, to
but
mitigate
once-
the damage, but it's just too powerful.
this weakness policy has got it go. It's just got it going. Harley really has to make something happen here with paralysis potentially.
Yes, and this looks like it might be tricky
Oh,
because
the
Heck.
fake. And I believe that was a
And
fake
a
out onto
out
the
into
protect.
Protect.
No,
oh, no.
that is.
And it
It hurts, bros.
This might be it for Beans. Everyone
Don't kill
owes
Beans
him.
out.
Beans, no, Beans, that's right, the focus sash hanging on.
Beans
Beans
isn't
can
out
still
yet.
do it. Beans can still do it.
here's how Beans can still win.
Beans, I
The
was
dream is still alive.
Oh no! And unfortunately, Runegrigus can't really do anything because Runegrigus is ground ghost. This Nuzzle's gonna fail. It's just not gonna do much to Indeedee. Here comes another earthquake. This will be it.
Yeah, I am so sorry, Beans. I am so sorry.
Oh,
Beans has
what
been
a-
cooked, served up into a lovely little dish.
A
What a
phenomenal
great
game.
match.
And that means, Lark,
The winner is Luna Amari.
Luna!
Thank you, Lark.
Congrats!
Congratulations,
Go!
Luna. You did amazing. You're back in it. Just after losing her
Yes.
last match, she's
Oh,
proving
the
that she
revenge
doesn't-
match. Ooh!
We're gonna get some revenge against Flippers. It looks like.
I cannot wait for that. I can't wait for the interview beforehand. Let's talk some smack.
yeah, let's
Mhm.
get Luna in here.
Let's get Luna in here to talk about her win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
Meow.
I like how the frames are kind of dropping on it. That's fun.
Everything's sorry. It's slowly falling apart. Rap,
Hello,
rap,
hello,
rap, rap.
hello.
Whamp, 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 whamp.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, there we go. We're on the
here
right screen now.
with the winner, Luna Amari. What do you have to say about that match, Luna?
I was nervous the whole time. Arlie has been beating the brakes off of everybody and their moms, like every single match throughout the whole entire thing. And I was truly really intimidated. Like before the match started, I deafened and then I just left the call because I was just trying to not get myself too psyched up, but also trying to not take it easy, I guess. I was just trying to stay in a really good middle ground, and I was constantly looking over. I was all right, these Pokemon are this and this, and Arlie scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, Arlie is a fierce opponent, and man, it must have been nerve-wracking. I couldn't imagine.
I was terrified.
Truly. How were you feel? How'd you feel about? What were you thinking when you did that switch into Runegrigus?
Girl, not gonna lie to you, I'm struggling to remember what you're talking about.
During the first round, your first swap, you
Oh,
saw the
yeah.
Snorlax come out, and
Yes.
It
Because
tried to, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember when I was training with one of the people who trained with me, they had a combo of like self-destruct and eruption, and they would always be like, "Oh, well, think about the Pokemon that may be like a good answer to that." And I was like, "Well, which ones?" And they're like, "Well, ghost Pokemon don't get affected by self-destruct, and protects against self-destruct." So I was like, "Okay, I need to have Runerigus in the back, so then if Hiromu even tries it, I have like one whole turn to do something about it."
Exactly.
Yeah,
That was a perfect
great
pivot
play.
you did there.
Mhm,
It really helped you in the first round.
Oh, thank you.
I gotta catch your breath, huh?
I'm like, so many feelings. I like
How do you-
teared up a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, sorry, go
How
ahead.
are you feeling going into the finals?
Yeah, against Flippers again.
The one who
I
knocked
don't-
you out.
I don't know what to feel. I don't know how I feel. Flippers read me inside and out. Flippers read my ass like a goddamn like newspaper on the fucking side of the road. Like I had no cover. I had no, or at least like I personally felt like I had no cover, no answer, no anything for it. And every time I tried to answer for her team, like she would just be like, "Oh, that's real crazy how you thought that you had the upper hand here because I already knew that you were gonna do that." She was also JoJo shit with me.
Well, you've got the download now, so you know what her team's going in, so nothing is a mystery to you. Do you think you have any ways to handle her?
You just gotta read the reads. Be the psychic against the psychic. Duh.
I'm trying. I'll try. I'll do my best. I
Your
have
brain
like,
needs
some
to
ideas.
expand.
There's just like it's just all gambling. There's like every single match up until now obviously is going to be gambling, right? Like you don't know what your opponent's gonna do. All you can do is just predict it. But like this is truly, I feel like I'm in Las Vegas, like at like the 100th floor of like a 99 floor building, like in like the secret rooms, gambling against like the biggest, like baddest, like poker faces like ever. And I'm just like, I have a flush maybe.
Look at you now. Here, you're at the finals. About
Yeah,
to take
the
on
gambling
last
paid off. Remember that, kids. Gambling always pays off.
Yeah.
Do you have
Go for
anything
the
to
gamble.
say? And anything to say for your final opponent here, your final rival?
Tell
You
Flippers
have anything?
off.
Yeah, say something to Flippers. Let's get that commentary. Let's get that smack talk.
Flippers, you're really cool and really sexy and really pretty and awesome. I would say please be nice to me, but I also like kind of don't want you to hold back. I want to do my best and see if I can get around you. But good luck. Have fun.
All right.
My advice to both players: take everything you've learned from these matches and bring it in as we approach our finals. Oh my god, like
Here we are.
we're
Here
gonna
we
find out who
are.
the next champion is.
Yeah, next match is our last champion. I can't believe it. I'm so excited, everybody.
Yay! I'm so excited to. Let's go.
Results brackets. Here we are.
Here's
Look
bracket.
at that. So you need to get this
Oh my
update, but
goodness.
here we approach the finals. So remember, Luna, this is a double elimination bracket, right? So if you beat Flippers, you send Flippers to losers bracket, and then you fight again. So this is how double brackets work: is that you need to win against 2 sets against Flippers, whereas Flippers needs to win 1. So keep that in mind. Pace yourself and learn as much as you can between these matches.
I just also want to give like a final thank you to all the people who competed. Like
Yes.
even if
true.
since you got knocked out and defeated, look at where everyone got. Like this has been such a great tournament.
Huge thank you to all the contestants, all the people making lovely art, all the viewers out here cheering
Hashtag Fluffy
and
Barrage.
yeah,
Hashtag
Fluffy Barrage. It's been great.
Oh my
It's been
god.
amazing. Thank you, everyone.
Hoo-ha.
Incredible event. Amazing. Thank you
All
so
right.
much for having me and everybody else. Thank you.
Up next, finals.
I hope you studied.
Study up.
Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh my god. Why do we keep ending up here, Lark?
I can't not do it. I can't not do it. But also, yeah, here we are again. As always, Wafo.
Season
How are you,
2 champion. Season 2 champ right here with us. Look at you, Lark.
Oh, you're right. I do happen to be the Season 2 champion. The crown and the cape and the sponsorships hadn't clued me in, but I guess since you've noticed me in my radiance and magnanimity, here I am. Hi.
Are you the Liminal Lark?
I am the Liminal Lark, world's greatest bug Pokemon trainer and your least favorite champion. Here to, talk shit and deny Luzo as a hashtag.
Hashtag deny Luzo?
Hashtag deny Luzo. How you feeling, Waffo? The culmination of all of your efforts, months of work, all coming together here in the finals of Season 3.
I think that's really where the nervousness is really kicking in, too. It's because, I know that everyone has been working so hard for this event. The practice, the effort, the artwork, and the assets, and everything culminating to this single final match.
Absolutely, and I mean, you can see it in the passion of everybody. Have you checked hashtag Fluffy Barrage lately? People are super hyped this season, and every season it just gets a little higher, higher production quality, higher value, higher power. The competition gets a little fiercer. Everybody gets a little more trained, and it just keeps going up and up and up. You love to see it.
It keeps building on itself, and I just can't get over that.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
Anyway, so Lark, what's it like though? Season 2 champ, tell us, what words do you have to give to our potential future champion?
You gotta come in with a certain level of skill, a certain level of drive, but what really matters at the end of the day is just realizing that it's not about what you win, it's about what they lose. It's about taking something from someone else. That's what makes a champion,
Oh, yeah.
You just gotta stay calm. I came into this, no nerves, no fear, 100% confident I was gonna win. That's a lie. Between you and me, Waffo, if we can mute ourselves to chat for a minute.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you're muted.
Okay, thank you. So I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty and right before the match started, I felt and I think that really it kind of got the better of me at first, but I think that thankfully I had that sweep going where I had that download, that reputation for reading my opponent's round one and then taking them down in every other round. So as long as I had that experience, I felt confident. But the problem is, Luna and Flippers both have each other's experience now. So who's more confident? Who's going into this ready to win?
Oh, you're right.
Absolutely. Also, a quick shout out to our sponsor.
Yes, is the sponsor of this tournament, and if you want to get in on 30% off your first order, please click on the link below. That is .com/Fluffy.
Oh, one more thing before we go. Can I throw in a quick thing?
Oh yeah, sure.
How dare you tell me to shut up, Layla? Layla? Second place doesn't get to talk. Stay in chat where you belong.
Is that the last thing you'll say?
Oh, no. I mean, good luck, Luna. Good luck, Flippers. You got this. This is champion time, baby. You got to have that champion behavior. Take that cape off, take the crown down, and get ready to fucking rock.
All right. Can I throw in one more thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It's your tournament, Waffle.
Yeah. All right, Lark, can you look at the screen, please?
And then the Ashen Quadrant is when you have a weird three-way, except the third person is stopping you from being in the Black Quadrant with someone that would otherwise kill you because they hate you so much they don't just want to...
We'll be taking this trophy off you.
It looks much better on us. Don't mind if we yabba dabba do.
Prepare for trouble.
And make it double.
To protect Fluffy Barrage from devastation.
To unite all VTubers within our nation.
To denounce the evils of triple protection.
To extend our hatred of Hurricane's deflection.
What? Genevieve.
Thank you.
Team Roscoe blasts off at the speed of light.
Surrender now, or prepare to fight.
Oh, not Meowth. Holy shit.
That's right.
That was spicy. That was so high quality, but also give me back my fucking trophy.
Hey, Fang.
Holy shit, Meowth. That's right. Oh no. Oh no, I can't get past that.
So here we are. It's
Here
another
we are.
hijack.
No!
I'm just gonna step aside down here. There
You
we
get
go.
back here, you little rascal.
Well, you didn't think it was gonna happen.
Well, I didn't think you were gonna allow it. Do you have any security on this entire thing? What kind of production value do you have?
Oh, you know. Oh, hello,
You gotta
Genevieve.
get a roof waffle.
All right. I'm gonna get Genevieve in here too. We got Team Roscoe, was it? That's
Team
the wrong
Roscoe, I
PNG
love
set,
it.
though. I wonder if I need to reset that. The most aggressive fiend you've ever seen right here on
Holy
screen.
shit! It's right there in those starry eyes.
That is not correct.
Genevieve, you're not looking very intimidating today. Oh shit!
There we go. Look at that.
Yes. There we go. Hey, the grand reveal.
Oh my god, your PNGs look phenomenal.
Thanks to Fang.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not able to hear Fang, so I'm wondering, is it a thing where Discord is or the mic is
Oh
maybe
no, I'm
exclusive?
here. Let's go.
Oh no.
All
What are you
right,
two goobers doing here anyway?
We're
Did
taking
you
back
pay
the trophy.
attention?
Of course I paid attention. Now hand that back, and we'll be happy, and everybody can go about their way.
I think we'll be holding on to this. If you want it back, Lark, you'll have to fight us for it.
Okay.
You down
Don't
for it?
laugh.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Let me just get my cape and crown off and flex my arms a bit. No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, we'll hold on to that crown for you too. Good idea.
Oh my god. No, not the crown. This is custom made. This is vintage. This is Gucci.
Oh, more reason to snag it.
I can't stand it here.
All right, so we are going to have a best of one match between the Roosers, Team Roscoe, and Season
Let's
2
go!
champion. This will be a best of one match. 6 Pokemon. That's right. It's going to be.
What? Uh-oh. Okay.
That's right. 2v2, 6 Pokemon. Hey, Lark, get
Okay.
your OBS open. You're streaming to the
What?
third account.
No!
Let's go.
Let's dance, Twinkle Toes.
We can take a break to get you set up, so don't worry.
Yeah. Give me a second.
We'll watch you fall down in slow motion.
Fall down in slow motion to what? These two? They're like barely belly button height. I can't fall down to their level.
Let's see that in action then, shall we?
All right, gamers, we'll be back in a bit while we get set up for the secret fight.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I looks like we're ready to
boy.
throw hands.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna throw more than hands.
All right.
Kisses
I
as
wanna-
well?
The crown.
I would
Ours.
say.
Thank
I would
you.
Say, I would say that I want a clean match, but I think anything goes here. It could be anyone's game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, clean match my ass. This game is mine.
Oh, we'll see about that, won't we, Tinkerbell?
Yeah, I think we yabba dabba will. Fred Flintstone, how dare you come in here? You end this match and take my trophy? My trophy? I earned that.
Lark, it has to rhyme with do. You can't just put any word at the end of yabba dabba.
Sure I can. What do you mean it has to rhyme with do? Don't be obsessed. Don't be a weirdo. Stop nitpicking me, all right? I'm trying to win here. I'm focused on Pokemon, not your verbiage.
Oh,
Sounds like someone's
unfortunately,
flustered.
I've never been flustered in my whole life.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
how's that internet connection, Lark?
Doing pretty fucking good, Fang. How's it doing from the Stone Age?
Better than yours, it seems.
That's such an interesting pick, right? It's like, how's your internet? Ooh, get him.
What an incredible clowning I'm receiving right now. Wow, I feel like I'm back in the 2nd grade, elementary level.
Genevieve, get the bug spray.
I already
All
got
right.
it.
All right,
Let's
Watson, let's see how this gets
fight
done.
started.
I cannot believe this.
I'm going
Believe
to
it,
keep.
baby.
Yeah. So get your Pokemon selected. Remember, this is a 2v2 full team of 6, best of 1. So make it count, gamers.
Beautiful. Are you two gonna hold hands while you fight?
Maybe we will.
I'm so proud of everyone today. Such great matches.
I can't believe you let this happen. I'm coming for you next, Ram.
Hey, Lark. I'm already gone.
Yeah. Where the hell did you go? Where the hell did you go?
I'm over here.
Yeah.
Putting
All
on
right.
their Ruzor shirt, no doubt.
Oh, wow. The way I'm going to have to commission 2 of those. What size are you guys again?
We're already in the Ruzor camp, Lark. That's why we're here.
I see. Fair. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do here? How am I going to absolutely trounce you today, this time?
I hope you're able to figure it out in time.
I think I will be.
Now, it's worth noting, this is the first time we've ever had a 6v6 double fight on Barrage. Oh, it's
And
the first
hopefully
of
the
firsts. Hopefully the last. Oh my gosh, are you gonna just end the Barrage after this?
Yeah, we'll be taking over.
Barrage is
thank
over.
God.
We're gonna take over Fluffy Barrage and turn it into a Spirit Halloween.
Oh, thank God, I can
Whoa.
finally take a break. All right, players, you have 20 seconds left to decide your mons.
Hey, that's me.
If you do not
Yeah,
confirm,
that's you.
If we do not confirm, then it'll pick a default order, which you probably won't like.
Unless. Okay, I think I am ready.
All right, best of 1. Here we go, gamers.
All right.
Go!
Let's go.
Hi, Captain Cube. Are you ready for me to win? And you two, are you ready to go back to the loser's circle where you belong?
We'll see about that, won't we?
Yes. That is how cause and effect works. You know that, right?
All right, Genevieve, let's go.
Why are you so quiet, Genevieve? Doing the thinking for both of you?
Don't let people
I
get
am,
smart.
but hey, hold on.
Are you watching this VOD, Rizzo? This is for you!
Interesting.
That's right, it's time for Aerodactyl Revenge.
Yeah. I'm ready for Aerodactyl's revenge.
I will be interjecting with some commentary here and there. On Lark's side, we see Oberon and Titania. And on the Roscoe team, Cinderace and Aerodactyl.
Oh, all right then. Let's get it on.
It looks like Lark's got his boo-boo keys ready.
This is Titania. Put some respect on the name.
Boo-boo keys!
All right. Are you ready to get a boo-boo?
Dynamaxing already! You must be nervous.
Oh, I'm not nervous. I'm just ready to kill.
Kill!
Ooh, Tailwind. I like it. Good lead up.
So,
Now, are you gonna bounce?
Genevieve?
Let's go.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's right. The stream will be a little bit behind, too.
All right, all right.
And
Fair
this
enough. I'll try
massive
not to
hit-
commentate ahead of it.
And a massive hit onto Titania. Huge damage. And a Max Lightning coming onto Fire Sauce, taking that fairly well.
Naturally.
Okay.
And the burn on Titania coming out.
That's not looking good, is it, Lark?
Oh, I'm not too worried about it just yet, gamer. I think that you'll find I'm quite prepared to end this.
Once and for all.
Once and for all.
You know, Lark, even if we do lose here, we'll walk out as everyone's fan favorite. So, there's really no point in trying to defeat us.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, Waffo, next year, do you have any spots open for janitors? I think I've got 2 candidates I could suggest.
Oh, thank God, I could use the help.
No problem.
You're so funny.
Actually, I think Lark will be looking for a job after this. How about an employee at Spirit Halloween?
Maybe. Ooh, that damage wasn't quite there. And the bounce. Interesting.
Ironhead doing a good bit, and then a bounce just going to peace out for a bit. Wee.
Let's call this a read, shall we?
Oh, really? Okay, Max Lightning going on to Darling. Oh, Darling, just barely holding on, going with
Darling! She did her job, though.
that.
Oh, let's see.
Extra little bit of burn, an extra little bit of flavor, maybe.
Darling! Gumbunga!
Gabunga.
That peanut frying over there?
Oh, just a tad. Just a tad. Let's see. How do I win this, gamers? What do I do? Chat, do you have any suggestions?
Oi! It's over here.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Here, hold on to this for me, okay?
No, thank you.
No?
Kind of a shame that you're looking to chat for tips.
Oh, worry not, worry not. I think I've got this on the read. Don't you, Genevieve? You remember our last match? Are you ready for a protect? Ooh, I like the
silence.
rock slide.
All right, and that's getting the Flame Orb onto Darling, and then a Rock Slide coming out, taking out Titania.
Oh,
Critical hit, no less.
Here's the bounce, but are you ready for this?
It looks like Lark just lost his keys to success.
All right, bounce coming down, hitting the Dragalge, and then Max Lightning coming down, hitting Fire Sauce with the fighting type from the Libero that will be a knockout.
Yeah, bye!
Enjoy that flame orb. I think you're gonna like how spicy it is.
Oh, a double knockout. Almost, did it not actually burn? No, it got
It
the burn
will.
condition. Okay, so I like that. I like that. So Lark using Prankster to give the Flame Orb onto Darling as a last-ditch effort because Aerodactyl's speed, enormous. Booger coming out. Hello, Booger.
Hello, Booger.
Saoirse.
You remember Booger, don't you?
I do remember Saoirse. No, Booger? Booger. Oh, wait a minute.
Saoirse?
Saoirse!
You're fumbling over there, Lark.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Never have been. Let's see. How do I crush this? Oh, that's right.
Oh, are you sure about that?
Quite.
I don't
No?
know.
I think I might have an answer here. Just a small one, if you know what I mean. Oh, Darling with the dual wing beat. Ow. That's all right. You'll burn away in time.
Dual wing beat going into Saoirse, but with the burn on Darling right now, that is going to be halved in terms of damage. Saoirse living nice and healthy, but Earth Power coming from Booger. Good damage, good take of damage, I mean to say. Because of
You're
that
not sweating,
Assault
are you,
Vest.
Nymph?
Draco Meteor coming onto Booger, taking it down to the low orange.
Yeah, bye.
Sniff harder, Fang. Get that booger right back into your empty little cranium.
Oh, and the superpower killing out Booger.
You'll pay for this, Tinkerbell.
Both raising the attack and defense on Saoirse, and now the burn will take out Darling. We are down 3 Pokemon on Fang's side.
Darling!
And here's how we can still win.
It isn't over yet. This is still winnable.
Oh, it's anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Are you ready for a champion time, chat?
Yeah, the contrary superpower is
Lark is just talking about going to Burger King.
Burger King. I heard Noka's there.
I don't get my crowns from the same place as Roozers. Sorry.
Vengeance coming out.
Mushroom. Interesting.
Mushroom coming out to play. I'm curious, Lark, how you feeling?
I'm feeling brazen.
Emboldened even?
Emboldened even.
Yeah, and this is the fun part too, is that this is like maybe even the halfway point. Whereas with a normal 2v2 match, or I guess a 4v4 in a doubles format, this would only be kind of like the last quarter of the game.
Let's see how this goes, shall we?
Don't get so smug, Lark. We still have an ace up our sleeve.
Oh, do you? Ooh, painting. I like it. I like it.
Sludge Bomb
So,
going
are
up
you
into
bringing
Saoirse.
spores here? Oh, pollen puff. Okay.
Saoirse going down. No, Saoirse, the Sludge Bomb just too powerful. Pollen Puff going on to... How do you pronounce that, Lark?
Oh, you mean Yggdrasil?
The Tree of Life?
I thought it
Yes.
was Yggdrasil?
Yggdrasil? No. You gotta use your Y's, Fang. Come on, this is elementary.
Oh, Yggdrasil.
Thank you.
No, but we're enemies, so.
Oh, sorry. You're right, we're enemies.
All right, and now we find ourselves Lark a little bit ahead with still
Ooh, are
one
you sure
Pokemon.
about that, Lark?
Oh, I'm quite ready.
Okay.
All right, we'll see what our players pick. Saoirse saying, "I am not okay."
You'll be all right, Saoirse.
It was nothing
Once we take
personal.
this crown to the end here. Nothing personnel, kid. Ooh. I
All
like
right.
it.
Yeah, I can use Protect too. Thank you very much.
Oh. Do you have it on Vengeance?
Protect going off.
I think you might want it on this one.
Sludge Bomb on Yiggish.
Ooh.
Sceptile going
I
down.
knew it.
People get smug!
And then Heat Wave. Mushroom is going to block that, and we'll see how Gengar takes it. Pretty darn well.
Pretty darn well. Scary.
All of these loading times, Lark's just really using the brain.
Oh,
can
I'm
smell
just
his
picking
peanut
what Pokemon
frying
I
from
want
here.
Next. Don't worry too much about it.
All right, next we're going to see Fizztooth make his grand appearance.
I am a little worried about Fizztooth.
Why? What are you afraid of?
Just
Nothing
a
to
little
fear.
guy. Just a little guy. Oh, the scheming. I can hear both peanuts on both sides just revving.
No!
I dropped my controller. I'm sorry. I had to pick it back up.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, we're not nervous. You should be nervous.
I see a lot of loading times over there, Nymph. Are you thinking? Maybe another
I'm not
Protect?
at all.
Classic blunder, Lark. You know we don't think.
Yeah, I guess now that I took that booger out, all that was in your head's gone, right?
Give it back.
No, I don't think I will. Ooh, Sludge Bomb. I like that. Painful even. My turn.
All right, Sludge Bomb coming out into Astora, taking it down a good bit, but still hanging on.
Ooh,
Dark Pulse coming back
Cursed
in response to
Body.
That's just what I wanted.
Interesting.
Cursed Body going to disable Dark Pulse on Fizztooth. And Vengeance goes
All right,
down.
Mushroom.
Kono Yellow!
Heat Wave coming out, doing a good chunk of damage to Mushroom.
Pollen Puff, huh?
That's right.
Are you
Mushroom
ready,
is
Lark?
going to be throwing a Pollen
Oh,
Puff.
I think I'm ready. What are you bringing?
All right, what will the last
Oh.
Pokemon be?
Oh.
Could
Huh.
this
Here
be?
we go.
Could this
Interesting.
be? Twitch.tv/BTuber.
Lark, you may float like a butterfly, but Team Roscoe float. Wait, let me try. Let me start over. Let me start over.
Yeah,
Take
okay,
two.
try
Take two.
again.
Take two. All right. Ready? You ready?
Yes.
You may float like a butterfly, Lark, but Team Roscoe stings like a bee.
All right, let's see what you got, Team Roscoe. Are you ready for this crit, Genevieve?
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, Genevieve.
Yeah. Something buzzing around my ear.
Hold that for me. Uh-oh, that wasn't a
Yeah?
crit.
Okay.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Fuck! Hold that for me! Oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, shit! No, don't do that, don't do that!
Okay, Heat Wave going out, taking VTuber down to the red.
There we go.
And a Brick Break going on to Fizztooth. And
What the
picking
hell
up the
does
knockout
Beast
there.
Boost do? Wait a
Why don't you
minute!
sit down?
Beast Boost going up, going to raise the attack of VTuber.
Like taking candy from a weirdly dressed baby.
You love to hear it. You mind if I take a turn?
I do a little.
All
Okay.
right, Oberon makes the return to the field. We'll see how our players manage.
Hey, Lark, can you skip a turn?
Yeah, okay. I'll end this turn if you'd like. Genevieve, your move. Not the fucking Beast Boost. Oh, not the Ultra Beast. Let's see what we get done. Can I get a Let's Go Lark?
I think we can afford
You
that.
wish.
Can we
Here
get a
it
let's
comes.
know, Lark?
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
All right, Astora, Heat Wave, VTuber dodging the attack. Going on to
Don't
Mushroom.
dodge, don't dodge. Ow!
All right, and now And now
Oberon!
dual wing beat going on to Volcarona, getting the knockout.
Let's pass that on to Oberon.
Another beast boost, raising VTuber's attack even more. And a sludge bomb back onto VTuber, getting the knockout.
So, about that trophy.
No. To me. It looks like Team Rescue's blasting off again!
Well,
I can do something. I can do something here.
Here we are again. What a fight. You scared me with VTuber, I'm not gonna lie. What an upgrade.
We'll get you next time, you little twerp.
I don't think so, but you can go march your way right back to the loser's circle.
I'll actually be waiting for that crown later.
You haven't seen The Last of Us, Lark.
Ugh,
All right,
thanks,
ready to blast
fan
off,
energy.
Roscoe?
I can't believe you let that happen in this tournament.
We gotta keep you on your toes. You gotta make sure you're still worthy.
You absolute monster. I can't believe you've done this. Well, I wasn't nervous at all. I was 100% confident I'd win that, as always. My hands aren't numb. Your hands are numb. Who are you talking to?
Damn. All right. Well, I hope with the adrenaline in your blood, you're going to be ready to talk about our grand finals. So let's actually get that set up now, shall
I
we?
forgot there was a finals. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's go. I need your stream.
Oh, yeah. You don't need my stream. You don't worry about it.
Please.
Apparently, I'm Team Roscoe, but not anymore.
Hey, let's go, Team Roscoe. Okay. Cool. Welcome to Team Liminal, the winning team, that is. Hi.
Here we are, grand finals.
The grand finals.
For real this time.
Yeah, for real this time. Are you nervous at all this time? For real?
No, I was nervous about getting the Roscoe stuff right.
Oh, wow. You would. Ooh. I can't believe you snuck that in on me, you little monster.
So let's look at the versus screen real quick, just to recap.
Yeah, let's take a little peek, shall we? Let's get ready for the next battle. Oh, Flippers versus Luna Amari.
Here we are.
Here we go. Holy shit. Finally, we're here. Okay, so Wafo, how are you feeling here in the end game of Flippers versus Luna? What a matchup! What a dangerous and scary matchup.
Oh, I'm scared for days.
Yeah, it's on the surface it looks scary for Luna. It's the old Psychic versus Ghost matchup, and that's not favorable. But Luna's proven that with clever swap outs and good use of type advantage or type immunity, you can definitely make it work. What are you thinking?
So yes, I think the design philosophy of Luna's team was that we have a mix of Psychic and normal types. That's mainly with the Indeedee and the Lot Bunny to get around those strong ghost attacks. My thoughts personally, like if a Phantom Force goes out, if you guess right, if you swap right, it's free. You just eat that attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And theoretically, you could double swap into it if you bring the right team. If you got ready for it, you could definitely tank a Phantom Force on a guarantee and then swing back next turn twice as hard. It's a very scary matchup.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I remember before we got into this, I remember Luna being just so anxious going into the first match with Flippers, right? And then during the following match against Arlie, I feel like maybe there was a spark of being re-energized, a spark to fight back maybe, or inspiration coursing through, the magic
Would
flowing.
you say instinct?
The instinct, yeah.
I agree. I think that Luna really had a strong showing against Flippers right there. Or not Flippers, I'm sorry. Against Arlie there in the loser's bracket to climb right back out here into the winner's finals. However, it is Luna has to take 2 here. So not only does Luna have to overcome this comeback revenge battle, but twice over. And that gives Flippers time to read the read.
Oh boy, we're really gonna find out in like the next sub 30 minutes. We're going to see who the season 3 champ is.
Absolutely, and I'm excited no matter which way this goes. I think that both players have played their heart outs, and both players, they deserve it.
Every player that's played today definitely is worthy, more than worthy of taking the Season 3 title, but only one can take it. So let's look at the details.
Yeah, let's take a peek.
So, what are your favorites from Flippers' team?
Honestly, I'm a little surprised, but I really like the Bronzong. Typically, I don't think anything about that Pokemon, but I think that between Bright Powder and its heavy slam and protect plays and just its really strong typing, it actually has made quite a difference in a lot of matchups. And it matters so much to have that Steel Stab up against however many fairies there always are in these fights.
We've yet to see a Molga make an appearance, actually, so I think that might be just Flipper saying, hey, I don't see a lot of water and flying types this time. I'm going to leave this little friend at home.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that from Flippers' team, what has surprised me is the amount of times I've seen Mian Xiao be played out, actually. I feel like a mono fighting type is often something I personally wouldn't expect to see on the field, but there it is. There it is. Often utilized into great effect.
And let's take a look at Luna's team before we jump in, because this will be the last time we're on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Luna's team, I love the theming of this. We haven't seen a lot of Lunatone, and we've seen a bit of Klefki. Klefki usually showing up in the back. I want to see the Klefki used a bit more in the front to get the full benefit of those screens, because I'm sure as a Klefki enjoyer yourself, you're aware of how critical those screens can be.
Absolutely, and that's the struggle with a Psychic Surge on the field. It can be really hard to, make use of a Prankster immediately coming out of that, because I believe priority moves get removed, correct?
During Psychic terrain, yes.
Yeah, so it makes it really, really hard to get used to that Prankster into a Psychic terrain. So often, I would feel Klefki would be like the lead up and then Indeedee later on. However, I think that Luna's made incredible use of that powerful, Indeedee first step up to not necessarily, hamper her own Klefki, but enemy priority so that Hatterene can just run wild.
Yes, we've seen some phenomenal work done by the Indeedee and Hatterene as a lead. I mean, that was pretty much what gave Arlie a hard time in Game 1, I believe. And then also the Runerigus in Game 2, getting that weakness policy off in Dynamax, really just saying, you gonna hit me? You better make it count. You better hit me real hard.
Absolutely. That Runerigus is a huge wall. Now, of course, Runerigus does need to watch out for, things that aren't super effective, but still hit for normal damage. That is where Runerigus is going to struggle most up until it gets in, one-shot range.
All right, it looks like our players are ready, so we are going to switch over.
Okay, let's see what we can get done. Okay, Waffle. Revenge up in the top left.
Yeah.
And don't forget.
That, I mean, Grand Finals.
Oh, of course, Grand Finals, yeah. Don't forget, you can get those emotes for 80 channel points. Cheer for your favorite contestant. Are you ready, everybody? Grand Finals, here we go. Okay, powerful start, really. Two really, really heavy hitters, and let's see what Luna's going to do with this lead up. And then we get the Bronzong Mian Xiao, which, ironically, it's all the Pokemon we were talking about that are up front.
Yes, we are seeing them on full display today.
Absolutely, and look at all those cheers. The crowd's going wild already.
Oh my god. Yep, so I'll let you handle more of the play-by-plays as we go about here, and I'll just kind of give some thoughts as we go along, so have fun, Lark.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. So we're definitely seeing Flippers trying to figure out what to do with this Mian Xiao, like where to go into it, and what is going to be the most important poke here, essentially. Who can Mian Xiao stop or hit to make the most use out of it in this very first move? And it looks like Flipper's thinking very hard about this. Might even consider an early Dynamax again.
Yes,
no.
we have seen the Mian Xiao used quite frequently to good effect to get the max darkness off, but with the Runerigus actually front and center, it's kind of putting a... It's kind of like a... how do I put this? Like, Runerigus being out here is putting a thing of like, hey, don't do any dark here, or don't hit me.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the fear here, of course, is what do you do with Mian Xiao, and are you willing to leave that Runerigus there while your Gender Envy is on the field? Are you willing to take that risk? Because that is a dangerous, dangerous stab with that Max Quick. However, I believe, and I don't know if Luna knows this yet, but we have Levitate on the field, so we're pretty safe. Yes. We'll see what happens, and this first move is going to determine a lot.
Yes, Levitate is on the Bronzong, so it is going to be immune to flying type or ground type moves.
Absolutely. Flipper's definitely thinking so hard about what to do with that Mian Xiao in the first move. Now, Gender Envy is looking to take out Hatterene before Hatterene can become a real threat. We get a poison jab, maybe an attempted poison. No luck there, but we do get the Max Knuckle coming down, and this is going to be an important start to get Rodriguez start ramping up, getting those stats moving.
Yep, both sides, or sorry, Luna's side is going to be raising in the attack department, and a Mystical Fire going on to the Bronzong, getting a good chunk of damage and also lowering the special attack. Not going to matter here, though, because it is a physical attacker.
Absolutely, and here comes that Max Steel Spike that we've been expecting. Now, will this one-shot Madoka? Madoka's not super durable.
It will totally destroy Hatterene here.
An incredible important first move from Flippers. Hatterene off the field is such a big deal. However, Luna does still have a lot in the back that is, I would say, a pretty big threat to Flippers.
So let's see what comes up. It's going to be the Ndidi making another appearance. Psychic Surge going up.
Absolutely, and okay, Psychic Surge. Let's see what happens with the Psychic Surge. Now, the question is, what can we do with Mian Xiao here to make a difference?
So Mian Xiao has access to knockoff. It since it's already been out this turn, it cannot use Fake Out, so all it really has access to is Poison Jab and knockoff. And also, now that Gender Envy is Dynamax, Flippers is basically locked into only using Max Steel Spike, since this is more of a support Pokemon gone big.
Absolutely, and Max Steel Spike's going to be hard to find a good use out of here in this particular matchup, but Flippers is good at adapting, if nothing else. And again, this Dynamax may have been a very good pick because it is immune to that ground move that, of course, our big Cofagrigus wants to use so desperately, but
Protect.
Max Phantasm instead.
Yep, and the Protect earlier, blocking the close combat from going onto the Ndidis, keeping Mian Xiao out for another turn. Very nice.
Certainly an exceptional read on Luna's part. Oh.
Eject Pack will
Swap
go
down.
off. Yes, that is the special flavor. Bip gets to do a little bit of damage and then peace out after using or having its stats dropped, which is really fun for moments like this, preserving the Fake Out for later in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Okay. So we see a little bit of damage going through. Couldn't fully protect itself. Nothing too wild, but we are getting a ton of defense stats over here on Gender Envy.
Yes, Gender Envy is now +2 in the defense department right now.
Absolutely. On the... Oh, hold on.
What you pondering? You pondering
I'm
what Flippers is
pondering.
pondering?
I am pondering, curiously, what I would do in this situation. I feel like as I would try to slow down that big, scary monster, and maybe I would go for a Will-O-Wisp in this situation. But it looks like Flippers is going to try and use the Dynamax as bait.
Yep, Indeedee trying to protect, but trying to go for that double protect, but not able to make it happen. Going for a Max Quake, that's going to be blocked by the Max Guard on Flipper's side, and that is the end of Luna's Dynamax.
Absolutely. And that's the end of Luna's Dynamax, and we, of course, have our little Air Force One flying up high, super high. Maybe coming down for a strafe. Who do you think it's going to hit here?
Oh yeah, I just realized I clicked the wrong button on the Primarina, but we got the Mian Xiao here. Teehee, quirky, you know.
I didn't want to call you out on it, but you know.
You know, we just roll with these punches here on the grand finals. Okay, then we also have Jiggy here. There we go. Wonderful. And then on the other side, we have Indeedee hanging out. I am just so enamored by the matches and commentary here that it's like, I get distracted. I get so distracted, Mark.
I don't blame you. It's an incredibly distracting competition. And now I really like this move, going for that protect on Gender Envy. But it just didn't quite work. Now, Flippers did pull off the triple protect early on in this tournament. So Flippers going for that gamble once more just to see.
Wandering Spirit spreading and hitting the, going on to Jiggy now.
Absolutely, and here comes that expanding force. Now, Luna actually using the support Pokemon as an offensive Pokemon to try and finish off Gender Envy.
Yes, but it's very, very bulky, but the Bright Powder is actually going to work against Flippers being the attacking item, and look at that.
Absolutely, and just finally bringing down Gender Envy.
The Gender Envy is over.
The Gender Envy has ended. And now Flippers has more tough decisions to make. Do we bring out Rayco to the last full HP Pokemon here? Or are we saving it in the back line to pray that it's something useful against Luna's last Pokemon? Now we've got Bip, and Bip does have an advantage against Altagracia. However, Bip would have to hopefully not get caught out by that Protect, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. If Jiggy can survive another round, Jiggy's pretty fast. I think Jiggy outpaces our Renegrigus here.
Fake out, but it's not going to work because Psychic Terrain is still active on the field.
And the Protect blocks it. And there is the defense. So it looks like Flippers is committing to doing double damage and proccing that weakness policy, hoping it's going to be enough to take
the Protect
down here.
Protect has double value, though. Actually using to keep the Indeedee alive as it gets the knockout with the Earthquake on Bip. That is
absolutely
knockout. Oh my god, that's huge.
Very brutal, and with no more gender envy, there's no way to survive that Earthquake. It's just going to be running rampant until Flippers does something about that Pokemon. And right now, it's sitting pretty healthy. Flippers is going to have to one-shot it this turn or give it up.
All right, Frostlass, it will be Flipper's last Pokemon to be sent out from the back line, because remember, Jiggy is still in the Phantom Zone.
Absolutely, and it does seem like Flippers is at a disadvantage here. However, Flippers does still have the opportunity to make an incredibly good play with Poltergeist or Destiny Bond if Ray gets focused down. We'll have to see. And here comes the Follow Me.
This is going to be huge because that means that the Phantom Force is not going to take effect. Indeed,
absolutely.
Part
Luna
normal.
Eating that Phantom Force. Flipper's definitely getting really good information this round, and a freeze, which is big but not big enough with that Earthquake still on the field.
All right, Focus Dash is now the target of this Poltergeist. Ooh.
Here it comes.
Massive
now
damage.
Frozen Indeedee. That leaves a 2v1 though, and we'll see what that ends up being.
This is true. Psychic Terrain falling off for the end of this Psychic Search from the Indeedee.
But it did its job long enough to get that Mian Chao off the field. No more fake outs.
Yes, that is massive. Going to allow Luna some breathing room to really trying to wedge yourself into potentially a Game 1 win here.
Absolutely. Now, interestingly, Flippers is playing it safe and going for the fly here. I don't know if I personally agree with that. I feel like I would just go for a full Phantom Force and hope. Oh, but we get an early Protect, which might be to Luna's disadvantage. Luna realizes that she can't make use of both Pokemon on the field, so she's going to go for a Protect, but unfortunately, no attacks came out this turn, and that makes the next Protect very unlikely. So we may see a strike here. Ooh, that's big.
Well, Expanding Force doesn't look like it'll connect on to because of the Protect on the Frostlass, so...
Absolutely. And are we going to see a Follow Me to protect our Selenite, or are we going to just see an Expanding Force? No, it can't, actually.
Really makes you think.
Really makes you think. Wow, look at these two big brains just clashing against each other. Here comes Jiggy's Fly. And this is going to hit hard, but not nearly hard enough against that physical defense. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen here. We've got the Destiny Bond. So who's going down with Destiny Bond is the real question.
It might just be the Indeedee because of the Expanding Force just spreading that damage, but it's not going to do as much. But it will
Here
be
it is,
enough.
but... Will that Expanding Force also take down our little flying ghost? No.
It will not, actually, because Expanding Force only is a double target move while Psychic Terrain is active. But Earthquake will certainly hit.
Absolutely, and Earthquake finishes it off. And Luna, without ever revealing the fourth Pokemon, takes round one. Not bad at all.
Phenomenal game from Luna that time. But
Absolutely
Flippers,
a dominant stance.
And Flippers gonna have to try to figure out how they're gonna handle the big spooky ghosty Rodriguez.
Yeah, absolutely. That ghost-heavy team working against Flippers this time. And with Indeedee out there constantly playing that support, doing the redirects that are needed, it's just becoming a really clutch, important part of Luna's team.
Now, it's worth mentioning, though, that in the double elimination format, Luna will have to win 2 sets against Flippers to become your next champion. So if this becomes a bracket reset, we could see Luna take this.
We could absolutely see Luna take this. This is hype. This is the moment where we could see the Cinderella comeback story, or Flippers might get that read and start to put this back on lock. We're going to find out here in just a little bit. They're, of course, adjusting their strategies and planning for the match ahead. What would you like to see change from Flippers' team, Waffo?
Let's see. So I think what we are running into here is so we saw the Dynamax onto Gender Envy there, right? But while it was able to start stacking defense buffs with the max steel spikes, I don't feel like there was enough value really gained from that because some attackers there on Luna's team are just special attackers, and the damage output of Bronzong is not that high, being normally a defensive supportive Pokemon, so maybe another Dynamax target, but with that in mind, it's another game.
All right, let's see what we get up to. I agree that I interrupted myself. I agree. I'd like to see a more aggressive, dangerous Dynamax from Flippers. Flippers is definitely a thinker, and that's gotten Flippers very far, but there comes a time when it's, you got to take the gloves off, you got to stop thinking, and you got to start swinging. I think the trick to get around this Indeedee is going to be just maximum aggression. Just break that Indeedee down. All right, here comes the Psychic Surge, and this is the classic Luna lineup startup. And I will admit, from personal experience against Luna, this is a tough duo to break away from.
It really is, and the Psychic Seed giving an extra little boost in the special defense department for the Indeedee.
Absolutely, and this is such a terrifying first move for Flippers, because Flippers has to figure out, do I all in this Indeedee and risk it protecting, or do I try and get rid of Madoka before Madoka can start using spread damage and really wearing us out?
Yeah, and here's my thoughts too, is that the presence of Indeedee and Hatterene is so good because the follow me from taking the max darkness from the Mienshao, it will live that. We've seen that time and time again. It lives the max darkness of a Dynamax Mienshao. But
absolutely,
you know what doesn't take a certain move in Dynamax? It's the Mienshao taking a Dazzling Gleam from the Hatterene.
Absolutely, it'll just jetpack out, correct?
Yeah, well actually it'll just blow up because we saw in another game. Oh, hang on, not Dynamax.
Oh, that was big, actually. Taking the Life Orb off. That's actually a pretty good start into an Imprison. We saw the wasted turn on protection, so it looks like Flippers this time actually taking the read. Didn't do anything to Indeedee, ignored it, pretended like it wasn't there, and just did big damage to Madoka.
That's right. The Imprison's still going on.
Absolutely. So now Gender Envy is an annoyance. Until Gender Envy gets off the field, that Imprison's going to be being a very, very annoying situation for Luna to deal with.
Yes, and I don't know. Maybe it'll also prevent Hatterene from using Protect. I don't remember if it has it, but yes, Imprison will remain on the field until Gender Envy leaves it, so you have to get over it.
Yep, Gender Envy defending itself, deciding I'm the target now. I need to keep myself safe for just a moment. We got the Follow Me out of Altagracia. Now, did Flippers predict this and go for a fighting move is the real question, or would fighting even work here?
Yes,
yeah.
It would, because it is part normal still. Oh boy, that is
absolutely the right move from Flippers. Flippers twice getting the reads on Luna. It looks like the roles have been reversed this time.
Critical hit taking out the Indeedee on Luna's side, and that is an important support Pokemon of Luna's team down.
Absolutely, absolutely a very important start. And just there we go. We're switching into Ray Coded. All right.
Frostlass making its appearance. Hello.
Are we switching to Frostlass because we're predicting something else, or are we just, eating an Expanding Force?
Expanding Force being pretty good here.
Pretty good indeed.
Taking right down to
the Focus Sash.
Don't mind if I do.
Doing exactly what it needed to do, just surviving that one hit from that incredibly dangerous Pokemon.
And who comes out next?
We're going to see Pandora, and I think that's definitely an aggressor against Gender Envy specifically in this situation. So the question is, what does Flippers do to react to Pandora, and when will Flippers get Madoka off the field? Because Madoka is definitely still an incredible spread damage threat, and just because you lived one turn with Madoka there doesn't mean you can keep ignoring it.
No, being part fairy means that a metal attack like the Heavy Slam coming from Gender Envy would totally destroy Hatterene. So,
absolutely, and it looks like Flippers is debating the merits of going for a Dynamax one-shot here, but interestingly, choosing to ignore Madoka, which has been a lot of players' downfalls.
Man, here we are, Grand Finals.
Grand Finals, and we get the Destiny Bond. That's going to be important. Definitely predicting that Madoka is going to go for an Expanding Force and take the L on this. We will see, and it looks like actually
it'll be the Triple Axel from the Lot Bunny and going to be taken down with it.
Very well played on Flipper's part, mostly because that does redirect the Heavy Slam, which is important.
All right. It's going to fail, and we'll see the Mystical Fire coming out.
Absolutely, as long as there isn't a burn here. That's not going to do a ton to Gender Envy, and it didn't. No burn. That means that this is going to be a really devastating attack into Madoka, and it looks like Flippers takes a devastatingly strong lead on momentum with Luna down to 1 Pokemon and swapping in this turn, so no attacks. No way to react.
Looking real dicey for Luna now, but it'll depend on what is in the back. Something to be able to handle both, or thrice? What do we say? It's not the both, it's the three?
Thrice, you're right.
The thrice of
well,
Jiggy,
all
and
three of
Envy.
them in this case is what you would say. But Luna, to be fair, has Dynamax, but so does Flippers. Both players playing exceptionally conservatively this round, maybe to Luna's detriment. And I think what we're going to see here in round 3, if it comes to that, is Luna's probably going to want to Dynamax very early in response to what happened in this match. But we'll see how that goes when we get there, yeah?
Yeah, we'll see it when we get there. In that moment, though, or until then, we'll just sit here and wait.
Now, we're going to see Flippers going for a really early attack here. The problem we're going to see with that is that is going to trigger weakness policy. We could accidentally lead ourselves into a sweep.
Yep, but it'll depend on if Max Phantasm coming from the Dragapult is enough to just get the one-shot.
It is physical damage, but we're going to see a Dynamaxed opponent, so the HP is going to be high. It's going to be hard to work through that heavy defense. We shall see. And then we've got a Heavy Slam coming as well, which is going to do a respectable amount of damage. And Flippers does have the Mian Shao in the background, so it's not impossible for Flippers to take this, even if Flippers doesn't one-shot.
Oh, so cool. I love it when they roar.
Roar! They get that big red aura. I'm going to miss that.
Max Phantasm hanging on.
Ooh, but a very, very, very strong hit. Very important. Notably, and this might be important in just a moment as well, the defense went down, and that was the physical defense. So this is going to be big for this Heavy Slam coming out.
Yes, Max Quake, and targeting the levitating Pokemon, that is not going to go off.
One more accidental read on Flippers' part, but good information for Luna for next match.
Yep, and it looks like the Heavy Slam will not work against Dynamax targets. This is because Heavy Slam relies on weight calculations, and Dynamax Pokemon, you're just like, I don't know what that weight is. The Pokemon Company gone out and said, like, it's kind of weird, so we're not going to try to go into that.
Absolutely, and then we see the Max Guard coming out on our Luna side, just to make sure that Jiggy can't finish it this turn. However, unless Coffee Creature somehow gets a huge speed boost, I dare say this might be over.
Yep, this is the time for Luna to start thinking about what she wants to bring into Game 3.
Absolutely, and we're going to go for an Imprison here.
And this is what the champ difference is, though, is what are those players that are going to be taking the time, even in these first games where they might be losing, to ponder, what do I want to bring next time? What could work against this strategy? What do I need to get to stay in this tournament?
Absolutely, but once you get to this champion level, you start to think about your opponents, and are they thinking about what I'm thinking about? Are they going to counter my counter?
All right, the Max Phantasm will be enough to pick up the knockout on the Rune Regis.
All right, and Flipper's coming back, only losing 1 Pokemon this time into a Destiny Bond, which is exactly how you want to use that. Flipper's with a very, very strong round, but Luna taking that first round down super cleanly as well. So it's just 2 very clean rounds. No punches pulled, all in on both sides.
Yes, so Flippers just needs to win 1 more game of this first set in order to be your Season 3 Fluffy Barrage champion. But if Luna wins this game, it'll go to a bracket reset where Flippers will have another chance to try to make a difference, but we'll see. It all comes down to how this last game will turn out.
Absolutely, and we definitely saw some of Flippers' more defensive strategies working out there. Both players have a lot of very important reactionary swaps that they can make into the enemy team, or good protect plays, good fly and shadow sneak plays, anything to make sure that you are predicting what your opponent is going to swing at. Any turn you can waste on their side is a good turn, and I think the momentum was set the moment Flippers recognized that indeed he was going for that protect round 1.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Protects can either be pivotal moments for you, the one protecting, or for your opponent who predicts protect and works around it and gets momentum off of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now let's see what these two get up to, shall we? I think it's about to get real spicy for them, no matter what, because this is either the end of Luna's run or the beginning of a comeback story.
Yep, let's get rolling.
Match point.
All right, this is for the bracket reset, gamers, so let's see how this goes out.
Absolutely. Let's see how this goes down. Now, what are we expecting to see as their first starters, Waffo? Make it quick.
Okay, we're going to be in the DD Hatterene, of course. I was wrong.
Nope. All right, but it was a good prediction. Both the heavy hitters out again, and it looks like, oh, interesting lead up from Flippers. Not one I hate, though. I don't hate it.
I mean, this is the same lead that Flippers has been rocking for most of this matchup, and it seemed to be working just fine.
Absolutely. Now, the question is, does Flippers ignore Selenite, or does Flippers try to do some damage to it? And it looks like Flippers is going to be going for a little bit of a Madoka-focused run, but Flippers debating the merits of that in prison again.
Yes, so without the Indeedee being present, that means Psychic Terrain will not be active to protect the Hatterene from a fake-out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, Flippers, I don't think is going for the fake out here, though. I think Flippers is definitely going all in with a Shadow Force here. Yeah.
All right. Yep, we see the
Or
Dynamax
Max
showing up
Darkness,
on
rather.
Flipper's side, and what is it going to be? It's
yeah,
the Mian Shao.
Absolutely. All right, we got the Mian Chow in here. We're doing some Dynamax.
Maxing out, probably going to be going for that Max Darkness strategy that we've seen being successful.
All right, let's see if this martial arts marsupial can bring it home. All right, Flippers opting for the safe strategy with the Protect. Let's see if that was the right move. Here comes the Max Darkness.
Going into Hatterene. And
do we expect to see an Earthquake here is the question. Probably not. Because Hatterene is still on the field. Ooh, that is going to be a big deal.
Yep, defense dropping.
Okay, we see the Poltergeist. Oh, no. And the perfect prediction from Flippers using that bell as a big wall to tank shots. Dazzling Gleam, a really big deal. And that's going to send Bit back out. That's the end of a Dynamax. And so that's a big... Whoa.
Nope, not quite. There was no stat drop. That is the key part of Eject Pack. Eject Pack only procs if there is a drop in the Pokemon, the held Pokemon, or Pokemon that is holding the item. Stats go down, Pokemon go away.
Stats go down, Pokemon go away. Got it. Now, Luna has to decide how she is going to react to what just happened. Obviously, Madoka is in trouble. There's no way to protect Madoka from this because, I mean, you can't stop, even with Protect, that hit coming through. However, we could see a Dynamax coming out for Luna's headliner Pokemon, Selenite.
Yes, we could see a switch up here. Maybe something.
Okay.
I mean, it's the thing. When you're facing down just a strong Pokemon that you cannot outspeed, I mean, Mian Shao has the speed just to be this oppressive force where Luna has to plan around it just hitting and killing something this turn.
Absolutely, and it looks like we're going for the withdrawal on this, trying to preserve that for just a little bit longer, maybe for a follow me play later, and then we're going to go ahead and swap over to Altagracia, which is going to set that Psychic Terrain.
Yep.
It got really weird in here really quick.
Oh god, I can't be here anymore.
No, you have to tough it out with me. We are in this together. It's about to get motherfucking matrimonial. Get on one knee, baby. I'm proposing.
Oh my gosh,
and here's
so
Selenite. You got to move quick in Pokemon.
Yep, Max Darkness heading out, doing a ton of damage, dropping the special defense even more. This Runrigus
is going to get that weakness policy, and this is going to be a big deal for Runrigus. It depends on how the next turn goes, and that is the Earthquake. This is going to hurt both Flippers and Luna, though. This might be bad. That weakness policy might work against Altagracia, doing a ton of damage.
Yep, switching into an Earthquake, a little rough, but it was able to get the knockout on the Mian Shao, taking that threat off the board. Heavy Slam coming out into Indeedee, enough to pick up the knockout.
Absolutely, and Luna kind of working against herself on this one. However, Luna does have Dynamax in the back. Flippers with 3 more Pokemon, and Luna with a 1-hit Madoka, but an ace in the hole. Let's see how it goes. Here comes Ray Coded, maybe looking for a spicy Destiny Bond, possibly.
We could, if you don't have an answer. If you don't have an answer for Destiny Bond, it's a little rough to deal with.
It is a scary, scary threat, definitely, and it looks like Skelly is our 4th Pokemon, which means we need to get Skelly in here as soon as possible, because this is where it comes down to. Skelly needs to get that setup started if Skelly's going to make a difference before it's too late, before this game is run away with.
Yep, we're going to have to see what Skelly is going to be bringing in on the back line, especially. We're going to have access to Flash Cannon at the very least, maybe be able to put some pressure onto the Frostlass, but with no Dynamax yet on Luna's side, Runrigus looking a little worse for wear.
Absolutely, and the Ice Beam is coming in to hit that Runrigus, and unfortunately that is enough to take it down, which means Luna is down to 2 Pokemon and only 1 real option for Dynamax. That means we have got to make a difference in 1 move with Hatterene. Let's see how it goes.
For sure, we will see how it goes. Heavy Slam going on to Skelly. Taking it decently, but it does kind of put it on a 3-turn timer with Gender Envy present.
Absolutely, and Skelly is definitely going to go for a setup here. As Madoka comes out, Luna is in a difficult spot, but not an impossible spot.
Yep, it'll be depending on how we use maybe the last turn of, like, the last presence of Dynamax maybe. Skelly is going to have to put in some work to make a difference here.
Absolutely, Skelly has to make something happen here.
So let's see how this turn plays out. We're going to see Luna with a Dynamax.
Okay, here it comes. This is the Dynamax. Is it going to be fast enough? Is it going to matter is the question.
Let's see here. We're going to see the G-Max Hatterene. Let's see how much HP it's going to get, though, being already low. Let's see what that doubling does.
It was down to 13, so this might only bring it up to a 26. There it is, still in the red, unfortunately. Let's see an imposing figure up there.
Big Woman is deployed.
Absolutely. Woman moment.
Shadow Ball.
Ooh, and the Shadow Ball takes Madoka down before Madoka can really swing. Unfortunately, Flippers taking a fully aggressive stance here, making sure that Ray is going on the offensive instead of playing around that Destiny Bond today. And another heavy slam comes down on Skelly. And now it's just keys against the world.
It's keys against the world here at the grand finals of Fluffy Barrage Season 3.
Absolutely, and here we are in the final moments of Fluffy Barrage Season 3. This is looking a little grim for Luna. However, we'll see what we can do with a little bit of offense that Skelly has.
What little spike of pizzazz might we see in these turns approaching us, Lark? I would love to see.
Well, I think we're probably going to see some sort of offensive move if the Shadow Ball doesn't finish this. And the Shadow Ball comes in, and it's growing, and it looks like it engulfs Luna's key to victory. And with that, I think, Wafo, take it away.
Right, yeah, I just pressed the button, and it does it here for you.
The winner is Flippers.
Flippers PhD is your Season 3 champion.
Absolutely, and what an incredible showing. Flippers' mom has got to be so proud, and also, I've written my number down in chat if you want to call. What an incredible showing for both contestants. Luna, by the way, putting in a ton of work in that round 2.
Yes, phenomenal plays from Luna. So proud
Certainly.
of all of our players today, though. That game 2 and game 1, like, I don't know, I just felt like there was a certain spark that Luna just like brought in on the beginning of the game, and I was so proud to see that. All the games today, phenomenal. I am proud of all of our players. We're gonna make Fluffy Barrage into a Spirit Halloween. Hey, that's a thing in Genevieve won.
Yeah, they didn't win. Back up. I've protected Fluffy Barrage, not because I give a shit about Wafo, but I like this crown.
All right, so
that was
congratulations to our winner. We are going to get them in here for the winner's interview, the kind of crown ceremony.
I'm a little lost for words, Wafo. I'm a little dumbfounded. What a whole tournament. What a match. What a finals. Luna clawing up from the bottom, Flippers with a clean sweep through the top. So impressive on both sides. So wild.
All of our players had phenomenal games for the past 2 days. And now we're going to cap it off with our kind of award ceremony of sorts. So let us go to a quick BRB as we get that set up.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't the right scene. Teehee,
Well, it's
quirky.
close.
Just missing one.
Oh.
All right, here we are with our new champion, Flipper's PhD. How you doing, bud?
I'm pretty okay. I'm doing okay. How about you guys? You having a good weekend?
We
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
It's been great, I guess.
It's been a phenomenal weekend, though, with all these players coming together to get this little clown car that I like to affectionately call it, called Fluffy Barrage, and put on some phenomenal fights.
Absolutely, and what a showing from Flippers this whole time.
That means a lot coming from you. Like you're incredible, man. Not to boost the ego of the ego boosted Faye, but man, you're incredible too.
We're talking about you right now, Flippers. This is your championship. You're on the pedestal. You
We're all
need to
the
trash talk down to
champions
others.
Oh man, do you know what this means though? We get a Flippers commentary for the next Barrage as well.
Oh boy. I have to practice my ASMR voice. I gotta
You're already
live
doing what?
Gotta live it up to it.
This isn't you at ASMR?
No, this is just me when I'm sleepy, you know. This is just me.
Holy shit. Well, I'm looking forward to season 4 then. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Ah, man. All right, Flipper. So I gotta ask, what was it like going into the grand finals against Luna? What were you afraid of? What were those moments where you're like,
I was incredibly afraid of Luna. Watching Luna fight Arlie in Losers was really, really scary, because watching Luna up to this point, she was very, very methodical. She kind of went through the same pattern, right? Like it was always that Indeedee Madoka, and they had like two different ways they could go. But seeing her go against Arlie and just swapping everything on a coin flip, I had to, throw out my notes, and I had to just go with my gut at that point. So I was honestly terrified.
wow. Also, I just realized that isn't Lark's PNG. That's just a static Lark. Get out of here.
I'm trying. Listen, my contract's almost up. You've only rented me for so many hours. I'm just putting a cardboard up in case I got to leave early.
There he goes.
Oh, there he goes. Hey, look at that. It's a browser source. Anyway, I'm going to tuck that right there for a moment while I get stuff figured out. But please, tell us about the other matches leading up to this. I mean, what were your major highlights of the event?
Ooh, okay. So I've got a couple. I'd say probably the biggest hype moment for me was against Beamer back in the very first match. Because, of course, I'm very much one to study the person playing. So Beamer, I had no way of knowing what she would do with her team. So it was very scary. But going into that, I think it was the third match or the second match? Third match. When we both brought our Primarinas and got the double Dynamax there. I was hoping in my heart of hearts for that to happen, and it went so good. So Beamer, if you're out there, hell yeah. And
the girls are fighting.
Yeah. And the other biggest one would have been against Noka in that last clutch between her Gudra and my Bronzong, just chunking at each other with these little hits and clutching it out with
That's right.
Blinding powder?
Bright powder coming in
Bright
clutch
powder.
to save you there, yes.
It was incredible. I was really hoping for that.
Again, I think what I love most about this season, though, is that every single match came down to the wire, which I guess is props to the staff and everyone for making teams that are just so balanced. I mean, even against yours, which is a homebrew creation.
It was incredible just to see like the amount of balance you can get away with all of these super weird Pokemon picks. Like, it's props off to you pros on the team for like recognizing the potential behind these mons and how to balance that against more meta mons or other mons that are just kind of quirky. Like, it's incredible.
Can we see more Emolga in the future, please? I'm dying to see Emolga.
Too. If Arlie was in the final, my first move was Dynamax Emolga. You don't even know. It was going to be so good. And Maya would be cheering for me, but I'm sorry.
Rest in peace to Maya, but to all of our competitors that have been here and to all of our viewers that have been watching and tuning in over the weekend, whether you've been just, keeping up with the Twitter feed or the feed itself or all the art posted under the Barrage hashtag, thank you so much for being here. Lark, can we get some champion thoughts from you?
Yes, of course. Absolutely, we can get some champion thoughts from me. Flippers, what are my champion thoughts?
Your thoughts are that Noka should have won the tournament.
Noka should have won this tournament. This has been a huge sham. Ridiculous. Honestly, pathetic show. No, I think that, it's tough. It's tough making it all the way to the top. It's stressful. You know, what Flipper said, a lot of it is just knowing your opponents and kind of getting that download. And I think Flippers played it exceptionally well, very clean, and was adaptable until the end. No matter what Flippers was up against, it was always, a reaction directly to what the opponent was going to bring to the table and what Flippers had seen them do before, and knowing how to maximize the effectiveness of the whole team, other than Emolga, of course. But I understand that pain. I mean, I brought Sceptile out all of one time, and Sceptile was my whole outfit design. It's just, sometimes you just don't get the chance to make it shine, but you play the hand you're dealt, and you played it exceptionally well, Flippers.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Yep. I'm just so proud of everyone. Everyone did so good. And for all of you that have been also supporting with bits and subs, I see you and I'm taken aback. I'm just like, everyone's so kind and supportive. It's so nice that we give a chance to come together and just put on this big, silly show with our silly PNGs and our silly Pokemon teams.
Yeah, I just wanted to take a moment to shout out, of course, all the staff. Everybody put in a ton of work into this, months of work, either training Pokemon, finding Pokemon, getting the rare candies, the perfect EVs, a couple shinies, Flippers, obviously making their entire own team, everybody training, the contestants, just giving them a chance to really hone their teeth on things. Wafo setting this up, day in, day out, just working on it nonstop, like sleepless nights full of bang energy and just weird meat hazes where he would wake up in an alley covered in energy drinks and Pokemon cards. And a shout out to everybody who competed this year. I mean, everybody did incredibly well. Everybody brought their A game. It didn't feel like anything was a wash or there was any imbalances. Everybody played this super great. But you're all still losers.
Meat hazes. What does that mean?
Oh, you know what? That's for later. We'll save that for next championship. I'll tell you all about it. Just don't leave me in a room with raw meat.
All right. So the last thing though that I want to talk about is in regards to season 4. Yes, season 4 will be happening. 3 months from now, it'll be our fall edition of Fluffy Barrage, rounding us out to, I guess, yeah, 4 seasonal events makes that a year, huh?
Yeah,
it won't be the
absolutely.
1-year anniversary, but it will be like, technically, seasonally, a full circle.
That is exciting. That's
But
what
there's
I want to watch.
But there's a problem. There's one problem with that. It's that I need more people to do that, right? So, for this incoming season, we're going to have some open slots. Exciting, I know.
Does
As
that
soon as
mean signups for the last member of the Elite Four?
we are going to have signups. So if you or someone else wants to get, or someone else that you know that would like to participate in this event, we're going to, in a few days, have a form open for you to submit some recommendations, or like either for yourself or a friend. So let me go ahead and get that little promo image that Coco was so kind to put together.
Thanks,
Here we
Coco.
go.
You're the true champion here.
Look at that
Absolutely.
size, the absolute size of this.
Massive.
Ta-da-da.
The girth
That's
on that
right.
promo image.
I know, the full resolution, no less, but yes, this could be you next season. So keep an eye on my Twitter at WaffleBaffo for when that link goes live. Share it with your friends. I want to see as many people get in as possible. And yes, truly, it is anyone's game. All right, Flippers. I think we're going to raid out here. I noticed you mentioned a person named Mizuno Neo.
Yeah, they're a great old VTuber friend of mine. And they're playing Pokemon right now, so I'm sure they would love the hype from you guys. They're a mute VTuber, so be sure to be watching the screen when they make that little funny noise. But that does not mean that they are not entertaining, so please check out Neil for me.
All right, so we're going to get our raid message here. Flippers is your Season 3 Fluffy Barrage champion. Get that copied, and we'll go ahead and head on over to Mizuno Neo. So, yeah. I'm going to go lay down after this, but everyone, thank you for being here. All right, closing thoughts. You got 20 seconds.
Okay, it's been really, really fun. I love you guys all so much. All of you people who played against me, you are incredible. I want to fight you again someday now that you've seen my team more. Shoutouts to Maya, I love you so much. Thank you for helping me build this team. Shoutouts to my mom for being there and playing Pokemon Go with me yesterday remotely. And thanks, Cube, for all the negative energy. I really appreciate it.
All right, well, we'll catch you next time in the fall for Season 4 of Fluffy Barrage. Bye, everyone.
See ya.